There, you can actually go into your hideout.
Very cool.
So I'll show you actually what the... this is the way I run these ones. There you see, it's fairly accurate, almost zero recoil, and very quiet.
Does that take ammo using the shooting range?
No, using the shooting range doesn't take ammo,
That's nice.
which is why I was happy to empty 30 rounds. Yeah, as you saw there, it was very little recoil. The first shot is very accurate always. It's quiet as hell. It is only semi-auto, but it's a good weapon. I'm also running armor-piercing bullets, so...
Honestly, I prefer semi-auto most times.
Most of the time, yeah, I very rarely do full auto. I've got the 8R, which is just basically an upscaled version of one of these things. As you can tell, I like my quiet weapons.
It's good to be quiet.
I've yet to try this one out. I got it as a reward for a quest and figured I'd give it a try at some point.
It looks nice.
Considering it was free, I don't really... like, if I lose it... oh, look. Oh, no, it was free. I have 3 of these because there's a quest to deliver one, but you can't just stick it in your pouch. So,
What do you mean?
so the pouch has storage lockers in it,
Yeah.
the secure storage. Anything in there, I don't lose if I die.
Right.
Obviously, won't fit.
Very obvious.
Makes sense.
Is that the special one?
The Gamma, yeah, it's the special edition version.
Nice. I was gonna say, I think I have that one too. But you don't have the special melee.
Right there.
What? The special melee.
Tactical tomahawk.
I just find the survival machete does more damage.
Really?
Yeah. Stab damage 37, chop damage 28, compared to stab damage 35, chop damage 25. So the machete just does slightly more damage overall.
No, honestly, if you're to the point where you're using your melee in general, you're pretty fun.
Oh yeah.
I have found people AFK in Tarkov and tried to melee them to death. It takes a while.
Yeah, if they're unarmed, you can, or unarmored, you can get them with a single headshot, but it is hard.
Very hard.
Our next scav run's going to be fun.
Yeah. It's a decent rifle, isn't it?
It's literally this one.
Yeah, it's a decent rifle, isn't it?
Yeah. 7.62 by 54, so compared with what I'm currently using, which is just 308, 366s, so it does do more damage per shot.
You want to play after the game?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yay.
Oh, you're not gonna join me for Starbound, Jaffer?
Everyone wants to play a million games with me.
Jeffrey.
There's only one of me.
It's okay. As I found out, the solution is to just give you coffee. I scanned a coffee plant and it said, do not give an Avali coffee. Just don't.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Avali plus coffee can sometimes end badly.
You have coffee? I need...
Alright, well, if you give Jaffer coffee, I call the alpha version.
The what?
The alpha version. If we're going to clone a volley Jaffer with time shenanigans, I call Jaffer Alpha.
Sorry,
Tony.
but I saw him first, so I lay claim to the alpha version.
Well, actually, I was here first.
No, I was here first.
No. You were
I
3
think
minutes
if
late.
anyone,
No,
if anyone gets to
already.
claim the alpha version, I think if anyone gets to claim the alpha version, it's Raven.
Okay, fair. But is she putting claim on it?
Well, give me a moment. Be right back.
Oh god. What have we done?
Something stupid, I'm sure.
Okay, so Alpha Jaffer goes to Raven. Always.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll
Putting my
accept
foot
it.
down. Yeah, I'm putting my foot down. He belongs to me. I put a ring on it. Therefore,
Fair,
mine.
Fair.
Okay.
Yeah. I call Beta Jaffer then.
Ooh. I don't know,
No,
Beta
but
Jaffer.
again, I was here first. I literally created ZGF. Therefore, I am here first.
Zim is claiming beta. Yeah, okay. Well, as long as I've got alpha, you know, I mean, you can have the lesser version if you want.
I asked him first today.
Oh my. Maybe we should have a bidding war. Like they have an auction, so we can auction off his beta.
Oh, wonderful! I can win this fight. I know I can win this fight.
We'll auction him off for
I
charity.
bid $20.
$20! We've got $20! Can anybody beat $20?
Shit.
I
you got
offer a Pathfinder game.
Ooh, a Pathfinder game. Ooh. Surely that's worth like $60.
I don't know. It goes on and on and on, so...
Oh my. Well,
I
I'm
got a
gonna
lot of
leave
video
you
game
guys to
codes.
work this out. Oh, video game codes now. Oh my god, this is like getting serious.
Do you have
I
video
offer-
game codes to offer as well?
How dare you?
Oh my.
I offer $100.
Oh, $100? Whoa!
What are you going to do with Jaffer, damn it?
I don't know.
Yeah, just stick him in a corner and feed him every once in a while. He's happy.
Oh god.
And he only feeds on the pain and suffering of others.
Yes, pain and suffering, I like it.
Jaffer is the local chaotic dark god of pain.
That sounds about right. Yeah, sounds about right. But I'm making decorations for Thanksgiving on next Friday night for us, so I'm gonna go. But you got like I said, I get alpha. You guys have the bidding war over beta. and I think proceeds should go to charity.
Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Charity.
Have a really good game. Bye.
Bye.
What the
Okay, I'm back. I feel like a piece of meat, but I'm back.
Do you not enjoy that feeling?
I didn't say that. I just said I feel like a piece of meat.
Oh, you're not just a piece of meat. That comes after the bidding war, and we send you off to the butcher.
No.
Right now, you're just cattle.
I don't know if Jeffrey's into that.
Anyways, hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I am Razim and this is Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. I will hand it over to Moriarty for the recap.
Wait, did the stream hear all that?
Yes, the
What-
stream
Yeah.
heard all of that.
Oh Lord.
All right.
The wonderful people of Twitch expect no different from this group.
Yeah.
All right. So to recapitulate, last full session that we were all properly here, we were making various plans regarding what we found to be was, what's the guy's name?
Felix, I think.
Felix? Yeah. Felix was getting ready to send off a transport, and we knew that much. I also think that last session we were also kind of closing up the deal with the whole attack on the Azuria Senate. From there, a few people went back to their guilds to kind of relay things and try to figure out what went on a little bit. And then the party kind of got together with the notice that Felix was last minute trying to get that whole this whole transport together, which seemed to be very last minute and full of valuable objects and artifacts and stuff like that.
Indeed.
Or at least one of the three were.
In the paralogue, Cray had infiltrated the main Orzhov Cathedral under the guise of an insurance collector to speak with Felix. He used this access to gain to stealthily infiltrate Felix's room to get some papers. As well, while he was there, he was able to rather inconspicuously go to the transport itself because it wasn't being guarded very well yet. They were still organizing the guards and the transports and all that. And using his shadow step ability, Cray was able to hop from transport to gather as much information about each of them as he could. From there, we also had Nim doing his job, I'm pretty sure. I think we did that during the paralogue, didn't we?
No. Nim had the day off because they were still fixing up and rehiring after the losses. So Nim
Gotcha.
went to find a specialty magic shop for ingredients and cooking supplies. He didn't find anything yet, but he's getting closer. Also, Nim got paid.
Yes, very nice. As well, Markov went to go speak with his guild representative type
Raylo.
person,
Raylo.
Raylo, who was very much depressed. So Markov took Rayla, I think, to get ice cream?
That was the plan, but instead we got coffee.
Ah.
And then they went to his house.
It had
During
coffee.
during which we found out that the individual who Cray took the gear from was a planeswalker that Raylel built? Question mark?
Technically, it was a former planeswalker that Raylo claims that he resurrected and made kind of a machine construct sort of thing with her body.
Right. Very, very weird. But so yeah.
And apparently that thing has been broken into pieces that are all now lesser versions of herself. Because there's apparently we have met at least two of them. You met one with 3 years in her body, and the rest of the body met one with 1 year in her body. She's at the moment incapacitated at Gulkasa's house because we didn't know where else to put her.
Also, thanks to Kray's infiltration, it should be noted that there's some infighting between the Orzhov and the Radkos over what they've been doing.
Also, I do believe Graham, Element, and Morath are also already inside the building because waiting for the information from Cray because, they kind of snuck in at the same time. Except Graham, Element, and Morath were all kind of disguised as Orzhov.
I don't think we were doing that. I thought we were going to meet up first and then you were going to sneak in.
I'm pretty sure we went in at the same time, mostly because we had to be present to, find the people who might be protecting this thing to... Because we didn't have very much time, don't forget.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so what we will probably be left up is just after the paradox section where Cray just finished his infiltration. He will probably meet up with Element, Graham, and Morath. Element managed to secure a... What was the guild's name again? The guild we're infiltrating? Hello?
The Boros?
Huh?
Was it the Boros we were infiltrating?
No, the Orzhov.
No, the Orzhov. You were
it's the
infiltrating the Orzhov.
Yeah.
The Boros is who Element already works for.
Yeah. The Element managed to secure an Orzhov armor that more or less fit his body because of his new status as a guild representative.
Well,
it was a
few adjustments had to be made.
Yeah, it was a spoil of war, basically.
So I guess that leaves the question: where are you guys then?
How is the Orzhov district laid out? We will have to be waiting somewhere else than wherever Cray is. Otherwise,
yeah. I thought the whole point was we were going to. You guys were going to find a location outside the church that we could all convene at. That Cray would meet you guys after you went and found information.
Got it.
Oh, that's right. No, that's right. We were just wandering around. Yeah, I know you're right. We were just wandering around outside the church.
Yeah. So you guys would eventually just see Cray just kind of exit the church. Just casually walking out.
But none of us, I'm also pretty sure none of us were sticking together just in case, so we didn't look suspicious or anything else like that. We just looked like casual peeps.
Yep. Cray is walking along.
Just walking along.
He's doing that thing where he's stuffing both of his hands in the other sleeve.
Ah, that walk.
That's not really a walk. It's more of just a hand, like how you hold your arms.
Yes. Your sleeves are very tight now. Unless you have robes.
I'm pretty sure he has more like robe type clothing,
Fair enough.
especially given how the Azurius are. His original art doesn't do what he's probably wearing any justice.
Justice.
Justice indeed.
No, I asked for just
No-
ice.
I was about to say you're not allowed to care. You're not allowed to care about justice until you're out of the Orzhov arc. You gotta keep your love of justice on the inside.
Oh no. Intense typing.
Just setting things up.
Wonderful.
By the
Wow.
way, I posted an image to the Guild Tales channel. This was an AI with the prompt of Guild Tales, and that's the art it came up with.
Coffee.
Dream.
Is that
Down, scroll down.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's impressive. It's impressive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
An AI
that's,
made that?
that's AI generated art.
Oh wow.
Where is it?
Scroll down. Guild Tales.
That's pretty.
Jaffer, go ahead and
Yeah.
post that in the tabletop image for the viewers.
All right.
It's pretty, but it doesn't look like anything.
There's another
Yeah.
one. There's another one by the same AI. So
Is that a pig with wings?
it's
It looks more like a snail.
I can't identify it truly. It
It's
looks like
the
something
snail,
that'd be a
guys.
transistor.
It's the snail.
Oh.
Oh,
His true form.
mean- it's AI generated art, so like it could be anything and or nothing.
It's both at the same time. I honestly see a pig at the
You make
top
it
right.
abstract enough, you can call it anything.
behold the true form of Ceiling Grandpa.
You want me to plug in Ceiling Grandpa and see what it comes up with?
Yes.
Let me know.
God.
Oh no.
Give it to me.
Alright, let's... And what art style? Fantasy, dark fantasy, vibrant, psychic?
Which one matches Ceiling Grandpa best?
I don't know.
I'd say fantasy.
Yeah, just
Dark,
go
of
regular
course.
fantasy. Oh, okay.
I'll plug it in multiple times and see what we come up with.
All right. He is a transient being, after all. He's a
Do.
Anyway,
Yeah, keep going while I'm doing this.
Cray, yes,
Pretty
you
sure Ceiling Grandpa is just like
a
the
max level mimic.
like the god of like the Earth plane or something. Like he just has mastery over like anything like stone. He's just like I only exist in ceiling, so
Nice.
I
think
choose this.
I think he's just a master level mimic.
That could be true too.
I transmigrate myself from surface to surface.
That's wonderful.
Although that would honestly kind of be terrifying, like a fully sentient mimic that just like is like, I'm the ceiling.
And only the ceiling. The more I specify my area, the more power I have.
What is the ceiling but the low sky?
Oh God.
You shall always be under a ceiling at one point or another. You will not withstand the elements willingly, and you shall seek shelter under me. And then you are mine.
That's terrifying. Why are you doing this?
Because ceiling grandpa is a terrifying concept, and you should all be terrified. Now! Right now!
Especially if you combine it with floor grandma.
That one there's just no escape from unless you can fly.
Yeah, that's why together they're like unstoppable.
That was. I've just posted the 2 that came out best for Ceiling Grandpa.
I like the second one.
Well, the second one is definitely ceiling grandpa. The first one's also kind of ceiling grandpa too, though. They both look like ceilings.
You're not wrong.
Oh, the first one's just terrifying.
The first one looks like a grandpa looking at a ceiling, while the second one looks like the conceptualization of a ceiling grandpa.
The first one is what he sees.
You fool. I didn't mean to tell you this, but I am the concept of ceiling.
Oh no.
That means if ceiling grandpa dies, ceilings stop existing.
All ceilings will cease to be and can never be remade. You
Okay,
shall
so
be
the-
which also
Rain
means
because
we
he's just-
inadvertently lose roofs as well.
Ceiling grandpa it can't die. He's immortal because he's a concept, and you can't kill a concept.
How about that?
I mean,
It's been done before.
Not really.
You can kill a concept. You
Not
just
the
have to get
concept of ceilings.
You could. You just have to get everyone to literally remove all ceilings.
No, when he dies, literally anytime anybody tries to make a ceiling, it just falls apart because it can't be made.
So all the caves collapse.
Yes.
Everything that has space that has sky and that has any like airspace between them, it gets just vaporizes.
Yeah, everything just becomes like planar.
I have transmitted my form, seeing as how you are attempting to stop me. I am now Umbrella Grandpa.
It's like that. It's like that Teen Titans Go episode, where like with the bath instead of the bathrooms, it's ceilings.
Don't remind me of that show.
It is a terrible show.
But it did remind me of that, though. As much as I hate to admit it.
Which is why I brought it up. But yes, we should probably start now.
Yeah. We've been going at this for a while.
Ray has walked outside of the church and off the
Neat.
church grounds and property.
Meet up with thine friends, Cray.
Where are they?
We're probably scattered about within eyesight of each other, like a block away from the church.
Oh no. It looks like the picture before it, but a little more broken up.
We probably agree to meet up at some point in a specific location just to make sure we
Ray
actually
sees you guys and starts walking towards you.
We'll
Yes.
agree to that.
I rolled a perception. He finds you guys. All right, I've got some information.
Oh, okay. Do tell.
There's going to be 3 separate transports, of course. There's going to be one going to the Boros district, one going to the Simic district, and one going to the Red Coast. The ones going to the Red Coast were filled with mysterious items, but most of them had a symbol for a forced delivery. Some of them also seemed to be explosive, as well as pertaining. Some of them were containing spent shell rounds, as well as cakes, which seems to be some form of setup to indicate some sort of involvement with the Izzet individual. Can't remember his name. It's a weird name. This is just an out of character problem, not an in character problem. I can't remember his name out of character.
Felix or Raylel?
Raylel. The one that won't die. Anyways. So with that being said, because the Boros is going with building equipment, the cart going to the Boros is with building equipment, they're also going to have someone who's going to go there to collect the insurance. It'll be transported with 2 giants and 1 ghost. I was able to find that out. But I'm really not certain what we can do to that extent. We can still pose as people to claim insurance, but at this point, I'm not sure how well that's going to go.
Unless he's going personally, there's literally
He's not.
no point.
He's sending a proxy. So because the carts going to the Boros district are with building materials and for insurance, and the carts going to the Red Coast seem to be with the intention of planting evidence, and it seems to be with the intent of spraying the Red Coast over. That leaves the Simic cart, which is going to be the most secure cart. That is the most likely candidate to have the orb on it that we are currently seeking. There were documents there to indicate that the Radkos and the Orsov are infighting a little, or at the very least that the Orsov are annoyed with the Radkos because of their performance yesterday, which was apparently not supposed to happen to their own books. From that, the Boros will have 6 carts going out on their transport, the Simic will have 12 carts going on their transport, and the Radkos will have 20 carts for their transport. If any...
Is it 20 carts?
Yes, going to the Radkos with, again, forced evidence items. But those carts aren't being as securely transported. The most secure transport is going to the Simic. It's probably the one Felix is going to be on, and probably where we're going to have our orb. Which also implies that Felix has a contact within the Simic, which we, up to this point, have not had really any dealings with. So,
although they're sending giants just to guard the guy who's going to go to the... what the fuck is he bringing to the Simic? Is there even any point?
Any point to what?
Us sneaking on board, like, there's
Well, yes.
no way that anyone's going to be able to do anything.
Your objective is to try and get a position where you would be guarding the orb, but instead you're just going to steal the orb. And we are going to be using Markov's explosions as a distraction, so that there is going to be a bit of panic, which will hopefully allow you to actually steal the orb.
Well, hopefully we'll find that opportunity.
Hopefully, we're going to do what we can to make that available. Meanwhile, I'm going to have some of the peacekeepers track and potentially attack the Red Ghost carts transport because they're trying to frame otherwise mostly innocent parties.
Well, since we know what card the orb is most likely going to be, there won't be any need for us to split up. We can just all three infiltrate that one entourage.
That's true, though to be fair, I still don't fully know which carts are going where. I know that the carts numbered 1, 2, 3, and 5, 6, 7 are the 6 carts headed to the Boros district, and cart number 4 specifically is headed to the Radkos. That leaves about a 50-50 chance between each of the other carts to be...
Yeah, there's about like 1,000 other carts, though.
No, there's 6 to Boros, 12 to Simic, and 20 to Radkos.
Yes, and we only know what 4 of those of like the almost 40 carts is.
We know what 7 of them are. We know exactly which ones are going to the Boros, so that rules all of them out, as well as where one Radkos is. So it's a 19 versus 12. So it's almost 50-50.
Not.
So we have a 50-50 between almost 30 carts.
Right, but this is of course before that they've been assembled. Once they're assembled into their 20, 12, and 6 cart transports, then we will have obvious knowledge of who's going where and doing what.
The question is, will it be too late to be part of the detail by then?
Yeah, that will be the problem.
Indeed, but this was the information I was able to obtain being a guest at the Orzhov Church without conjuring any suspicion.
You got very important information. To be fair,
champion returns.
you were able to collect a lot more than we knew. So at least we had some information to go off of.
Indeed. Perhaps when you're there, you can try to play stupid or something, and maybe they'll give you more information for that. You wouldn't happen to know about an elf, by the way, that works within the Orzhov, would you? But more specifically, I believe he was a drow.
A drow.
Would Graham know anything about? Was this person of any high rank?
Now, he was the one that was ordering around the general guards that were there. I was able to trick him.
He was the overseer of the carts.
Yes.
In charge of loading cargo.
Right, but for him to be given that important of a job, he had to be one of Felix's lieutenants at the very least.
I guess it would be history to know if I could identify. Because that would make him at least middle management, so there'd be at least some chance I might have heard something about him, so...
If not, answering directly to him. Whoop!
No.
Completely unfamiliar. Ooh.
There's never been a drow in the entirety of the Orzhov.
I'm just like, what's a drow?
Oh, it's
What kind of fur do they have?
They don't have fur. It's like an elf, but they have purple skin and dark red eyes.
Huh?
You've never seen a drow?
An elf, you say? I don't know. I don't think we've ever seen anything without fur before.
I'm pretty sure we've seen things without fur in this game.
Yeah,
that weren't reptilian.
I'm pretty sure we've literally spoken to humans.
Raylo's a human.
Yeah.
Well, a human, quotation marks.
Actually, I don't believe Graham's been in Raylow's proximity.
Oh, that's true. Graham was the only one missing from that whole scenario. I almost
Look at this
forgot.
But
lucky
either
boy.
way, we have had humans, and there are humans and such wandering around.
Yeah, I know. I'm just making a joke because all the games are filled with furry.
Yeah.
Also, Nim does know what a drow is. He's met a couple. Granted, they were trying to kill him, but that's beside the point.
Graham is just
Is-
acting. Graham is just acting out the critical failure, guys. Don't mind him.
Anyways, I've done my part of things up to this point. Now you guys need to get in there.
Graham is going to sign and be like, all right, let's get going.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, and are you already? Do you already have your armor on, Graham, or is that something that you were gonna put
Yes,
after?
Graham already has it on. He entered this this district with it on, like a sane person.
And I mean, we'll do that. We'll have his on too. What about Morath?
Morath is also donning his armor. Well, dutifully donning it.
By the way, Kree will go to the peacekeepers of the Azurius and inform them of the information he's aware of as well.
Well, they'll ask where you want them to be.
I would tell them to... How many do we have?
I think it would probably take a lot of them to basically seize the false evidence.
Right.
You have 12 peacekeepers.
We have 12? Okay.
Yes.
Then we'll split them up 2 groups of 6. The 6 may or may not want to call for backup, potentially from the Boros, to see if they can't put up a road blockade. But the Red Coast transportation needs to be either followed and documented or full out stopped. I will give them full discretion how they want to handle that.
Well, they'll ask what they should be expecting to find.
Basically, like false evidence, things that would clearly, if found in the possession of Rakdos, would be like, these people were solely responsible for that attack.
Yeah.
But, clearly in the possession of Orzhov, which would conflict with that kind of stuff.
Cray would share one specific example he was able to find of the mortar casings with cakes, which appears to be a potential... They appear to be trying to plant a potential scandal that either implies that the Izzet Guild leader Raylel has ties with the Red Coast, or they're trying to pin something on the Red Coast. Either way, it's clearly a setup one way or the other to try and get someone into trouble. So either it needs to get where either they can allow it to get where it's going, document that, so that when whatever does come to light, is basically like, the Orzhov put it here and planted it, and we know that they did, and we have evidence to show that, or they just need to shut it down before it even gets there. And those on the transport probably should be arrested. Again, I'm giving them full freedoms because they themselves are law keepers, and
that, and there are only 6 people, and there might be a lot of Orzhov among guards amongst 20 carts.
Well, yeah, potentially, but also the 20 carts weren't the most they weren't set to be the most fortified.
That could just mean that there's a bunch of grunts instead of actually powerful people.
If it's a bunch of grunts versus 6 Azurius peacekeepers, my money's on the peacekeepers.
Peacekeepers are no joke.
Yes, but you know what I'm getting at. Like, it could be a little bit. There could potentially be some risk of being overwhelmed.
Yes.
Again, either way, I tell them that information. I give them the two options, unless they themselves think of a third better option for how to handle it. Either shut it down or track it to its source. If you are planning on shutting it down, would recommend, if you can get it, Boros reinforcements.
Just keep people from running away.
Right.
They'll agree to that.
And then for the other 6, I will need them to basically follow us for the Simic transport, which will have the 12 carts, and the 6 carts can basically be ignored. Well, no. We'll go ahead, we'll have one of the 6 who are on the Simic cart. We will have one of him keep an eye on the Boros cart, just in case. Follow at a distance, remain stealthy, try not to, get seen, but that would be the only orders for the Boros cart.
Potentially intercept any messages that are like, hey, this thing was a fraud.
I don't really know if he can intercept messages like that, though the Azurius do flourish with their counterspell. So maybe he could. He could probably put out, a zone or something that prevents magic. I don't know. I really don't know the full abilities of the Azurius Peacekeepers. I just know you do not want to fuck with them.
Yeah, I was saying, potentially be, prepared to intercept, some grunt that might be, running a message or, something.
Okay, yeah, I can throw that in there. But if for some odd reason the Boros cart seems spooked, shut it down if you can. I do also inform him there will be 2 giants and 1 ghost. Ghost is likely the superior. But yeah. So that is what I give them. And then from there it's up
One
to...
of them reveals themselves to be a law mage and asks if perhaps a few spells may be of assistance.
A few spells may be of assistance, but if we're going to have those spells anywhere, we probably want it on the Simic cart to ensure that Felix does not get away, especially with that orb. That is highest priority, so we need our best people on that.
So would clairvoyance be of assistance?
It would incredibly be of assistance, yes.
Well, we are at your disposal.
If you have clairvoyance and if you can tell where the orb specifically is, that really narrows things down.
I can try.
So by all means, don't let me stop you.
And they are going to begin casting. And then pause and say, well, as expected, it is under wards. However, it does not appear to have been loaded quite yet. As
How
of
can you
this
tell that?
moment, well, it was like a tether approaching the target. It was like I was zooming in before something cut me off very abruptly at a certain distance.
So you do not believe it's in the same vicinity as the carts?
Not yet, at least.
Is it still in the vicinity of the Orsov Cathedral?
Yes.
I see. Alright. Then that information is going to be relayed back to the party. That the orb has not yet been loaded, apparently. Though our current our current specific suspects are definitely going to be the Simic and potentially the Red Coast transports, but really it's
Well, that
looking
we
like
have
Simic.
basically a 50-50 chance of knowing which one goes to where right now.
Yes. Your guys' job is going to try to be to find which carts are going where, and then from there you're going to need to watch for them loading the orb, which may be the last thing loaded, onto one of the carts.
Hmm. And I mean,
And then
gonna...
from
No, yeah, you keep going.
and then basically from there it's just a matter
Do
of
you tell us about the drow that's basically in charge of like the carts? Because
Yeah,
our best bet
I
is
was
finding him and hoping that he just puts us with the fucking orb, because he's probably also assigning security.
I was literally asking you about him because of his role. So yeah, I was like, did you know him because he was ordering everyone around?
Okay.
So you do know that there's a drow ordering people around.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Rusk!
Alrighty, right.
Well, you're the
Graham will look at Element and Morath and be like, alright, let's go
We
find this
have
drow.
Influence.
Oh no.
Oh,
This could be good or bad.
What level of influence?
Game breaking.
Oh,
Oh no.
The game breakings usually are about 50-50 for whether it's good or bad.
yeah.
Was the one that killed me in the last campaign game breaking, or that almost killed me?
Zorro,
game
I don't
breaking.
know about. I do not know about allowing this one, so I'll leave it up to the DM, but it may be denied.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Enjoy your
I-
stay.
I can't find a reason to do this, even in Ravnica.
Yeah, it's just a little too far out there. Sorry, Zorro.
What was it?
yeah. No, I'm interested now.
You don't get to know.
Here.
What?
I'm kidding. Digi, you can share.
Alright. He wants everyone around Nim has a chance of stepping on magic mines near the cart, which will turn them into anthrons.
It would turn into what?
I believe at
Anthropomorphs.
some point, when Nim is near carts, people around him may step on magic mines that will turn them into anthropomorphic Martens.
Oh,
Why?
I don't know.
What the heck? That's
that's
interesting. though.
crazy.
It is.
I
Yeah,
gotta go.
that's
I'll
pretty
be
wild.
right back.
Joke.
It sounds fun,
It
The
but
It does.
Yeah.
But this is going to be a bit serious.
yeah.
They get spooked.
I guess I should roll for finding the drow.
Morath shall also roll.
The
What ro-
perception. Graham is going to be listening for whoever's being the loudest and and basically like, you know, like the I'm in charge kind of tone. Listen to me.
Perception, right?
Yes.
Is he still?
God.
Is he still berating everyone about being racist?
He might.
I'm racist against all of you, but you're more racist for hating me for it.
Alright. Graham and Element. It's not too difficult to find a now just about irate looking drow elf. Whomst Cray had set upon the guards, and he was not able to find out whomst had been racist.
Go ahead and call him Knife Ears.
I feel like that's a joke that I don't get.
That's the racist term that I said was used
Unfortunately, Graham
Oh, that's
has no
right.
room to make fun of anyone's ears. As Graham's ears make up like almost a fifth of his height. Graham is like 4 foot tall, but you know, with his ears, he's at least 5 foot.
That's adorable. I'm sorry.
They're long. You could wield them as daggers.
Well,
One could even call him Knife Ears.
so you're approaching him then.
Oh!
Do you? I'm an angry manager. You see, behold the fury of middle management.
So Graham is going to take a deep breath, center himself before he approaches this man. And he'll be like, yes, we had some, we received a message that we were supposed to report here for guard duty.
He'll turn around, take a deep breath, and look like he's about to say something before his dark maroon skin turns a bit more pale as he sees you, Graham.
Oh no. Oh no.
And Asheville. Yes, what can we do for you?
What did he say?
Oh, and Asheville, what can we do for you?
Oh,
Yes, I received a letter that there was a object of importance that required
extra protection?
our unique form of protections.
Oh yes, right away. Cart 35. Be just, and your companions.
They're here to and it's kind of an apprenticeship kind of thing.
Of course. Well, don't let me take up your time. Thank you.
Graham will nod and start making his way towards cart 35 and be like, I almost forgot how terrifying my family was.
Enemy is going to blink through his hammer as he sees that whole scene play out, and he will ask Graham as soon as they're out of earshot of that drow, how could you forget something like that?
It's been a while since I've seen or interacted with them, and I try not to think about them.
I suppose that makes sense. Although, if you have remembered about this will have been made so much easier, I suppose. Man, I didn't knew they will recognize you just by your ears, because I'm pretty sure that's what the drow saw when he became deadly pale.
I was also unsure if again, like, knowing the name is one thing, recognizing us is slightly different, but not questioning someone just because they're an Ashfell is an entirely different matter.
I suppose that's true. Maybe
I mean,
maybe
I wasn't very high ranked even as I was an Ashfell, but I wasn't really high ranked. The worst I could do would possibly just tell my clan, and they would maybe possibly do something. But
well, since you haven't had contact with your family for a while now, maybe they have moved up their ranks. And
possibly it's been years.
that's the only thing. That's the only explanation I can think of. I suppose maybe they're somewhat famous under the Orsav.
Homie,
But-
this man insulted me. Make him a ghost, please.
They've been known to kill people and turn them into ghosts.
The entire Orsov has been known to do that.
Yes, but they've been known to do it brutally and like oh, you've proven yourself an enemy. Well, we're gonna kill you, bind your soul, and yeah, you're gonna work for us for a bit.
How brutal.
Yeah. Hopefully, I'm hoping this is the actual cart, though. I tried to be vague and kind of imply that whatever it was, that we were sent here to guard was not something that should be discussed. Was my hope.
Well, unless there's anything else of equal importance to this team, to this war, it will probably be the correct one.
I pray to God he doesn't tell Felix, because if my family has enough influence that he thinks that he might it has that level of influence, and he's told that there's an Ashfell here, and he didn't actually send for us, he's gonna start asking questions.
We do have influence.
All right.
Well, thankfully, we're just about. This whole operation is just about to start. Unless we're exceedingly unlucky, it's not likely to happen in the short amount of time we have to infiltrate.
I do believe there's still like an hour or two before these transports leave.
Yes.
There's still plenty of time.
I suppose so.
What's everyone's passive perceptions?
Where is passive perception?
It's on the main page under senses.
Mine is 11.
Digi, I would like to remind you real quick that you can actually see that all at a glance on the party sheet.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Mine's a 14.
Mine's 11.
Nim is
14
also
here.
14.
We got some very perceptive people in this party.
Graham, you hear the drow approaching.
Oh no. Graham is going to put on his tough guy act. If the drow is afraid of him, he might as well lean into this. Graham will turn around and raise an eyebrow at the drow.
They can't see because your armor wouldn't let you.
So, could I hear a bit more about this apprenticeship?
he's gonna pull he's gonna motion for Element and Morath to stay there and bring the drow off to a little bit off to the side and be like, trust me, my friend. You don't want this. There's certain ways to make powerful ghosts. You understand?
Oh. Oh, never mind. Yes, good day. And he'll
They're not apprentices.
leave to
they're
resume
thralls.
resume his duties.
Graham will hope that that will deter anyone else from getting ideas.
Good thinking.
And then he'll return and kind of just gesture that they should continue moving on and not linger for too long.
Adam is going to keep going.
And we arrive at, what was it? It was 35?
Yeah.
35.
Is Nim, by the way, on standby?
Everyone else should be on standby.
Yes, Nim is on standby. He's still not really certain what he's supposed to be doing. But he is kind of just hanging out in an alley nearby, waiting.
You're
for
telling me he
direction.
hasn't, like, basically started a food stand with all the food he has in his bag of colding?
No, he's got a job now. They
Nim
want his
sitting
food,
there in
they
an
go
alley
there.
by himself.
He's
like,
not by himself.
stand-
He's got silver.
Well, two dogs in an alley, just sort of standing there, but with their
Wolves.
eyebrows serious and down, but not looking at anything in particular, just ready.
They are wolves, good sir.
They are
Bless you,
domesticated,
Tim.
is what they are.
They are not domesticated at all.
How dare you.
Nim has a job. I think that's fairly domesticated for a wolf.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel like that's actually legitimately the textbook definition of domestic.
Silver might not be domesticated, but I at this point feel like the argument can be made that Nim is lost touch with his savage ways, and it's a bit more on the domestic side.
Ruin food,
not-
and you'll see his savage side.
To be fair, him being domestic is not necessarily a bad thing, especially for a D&D party. But that being said, it's not as though he could not. It's not that he could not exist with a savage side in the party, but it would be potentially more problematic. So this is really to our benefit. So don't question it.
Do not question.
Anyways, Gray is going to seek out Nim if he can find him. And Tarakona, if Tarakona is present.
Conan?
Yeah. He's I think I was supposed to be like flying overhead, wasn't I? Because I was going to be too obvious otherwise.
Yeah, I think you were hanging with the peacekeepers.
Okay, well then I know where they were, so I can grab him easily enough.
Nim would be wherever you put him, Gray.
I didn't put him anywhere because I'm pretty sure you were like out shopping when I was infiltrating, so I don't know where you are.
Well,
Nim
it's
is
wherever
hanging out
people
in
wanted
void
him to be.
space. Nim is
Yep.
hanging out in void space.
Yeah.
Nowhere.
You have
I'm
It
going
may-
to go ahead and assume that he was just wherever you guys were previously hanging out, so
people have
I
probably
assume Cray is already there.
Yes.
Graham will use the Marten to inform Cray and the rest of the party that they are going to be on cart 35. He doesn't know if it's necessarily the cart with the orb, but it's almost there's a very good chance it's going to be a cart going to the Simic at the very least.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. Current 35. Do we have? Okay, yeah, we just have 38 carts. So yeah, 35 would be okay. All right. But otherwise, I'm going to gather the rest of the party up into a group. Make sure that everyone knows what's going on. Does everyone know what's going on?
I do kind of wonder. Our new party. Did we ever get to meet our new party member? Like as far as we know, he's just only interacted with Grandma to this point.
No, because he was with the again with the peacekeepers who were not with us because they would stand out way too much.
At this point, we might as well just regard him as a mercenary.
Yeah, until we're able to meet him properly.
Yeah. But does Terracona, Nim, and I guess it's just Terracona and Nim.
What about Silver?
I mean, Markup could be there too.
I know if you understand it, then Silver understands it.
Well, yes, but you're leaving him out. That's just rude.
Does Silver actually understand human speak as well?
Yes.
I've never asked this.
We don't understand him.
Oh, okay.
He understands it, but he cannot speak it.
Gotcha. You should maybe fix that someday. Don't you have that Runespool card who can fix that?
Silver also doesn't really care about being understood by the two-leggers.
Fair enough. You goddamn pedalist.
How dare you think you're hot shit?
He just doesn't. He only really cares about Nim, and that's it.
How loyal.
Yeah. He's like Nim's wife. Or husband. I don't know. One of the two.
Nah, he's just his bodyguard.
I feel like it's deeper than that.
I mean, bodyguards can be pretty deep.
I mean, there was Benny and Pellet, but that kind of went beyond being a bodyguard.
I don't know who those are. I wasn't there.
They were characters in the Saturday Starfinder game.
I see.
Hosted by Jaffer.
Ooh.
Okay, does Nim, Silver, and Tarracona all know what's going on?
Also,
Enough.
Say again?
I don't really have any idea what's going on. I'm just here waiting for a signal.
Okay. So, we're going to be following some carts. And we're going to be trying to stay out of sight. We might be moving on the rooftops or with some peacekeepers who could maybe fly us. Or Terracona, who looked honestly big enough to ride, and I think you can fly as well. But we are going to be following a specific cart. Well, not a specific cart. We're going to be following a specific
Convoy.
Convoy, yes.
Convoy, yeah.
That convoy is going to be headed towards the Simic Guild. On our way there, Markov, who we still need to make contact with. Markov is supposed to set up up to 3 strange explosions on the way there. These strange explosions are going to give our guys on the inside a potential chance to either attack the convoy or to steal the orb and get out of the convoy scot-free. Regardless, we're probably going to want to tail the convoy until it reaches its location, because in that case we could probably try to arrest Felix. But definitely getting the orb out of there is a primary goal, and kind of comes first because that affects everyone.
Okay. I think I understand.
So if we do get a when the bombs go off, if we do get a signal from the guys in the cart, we will join in and attack with them. Otherwise, we are kind of just going to follow in case things go bad. So we're kind of the reserve fighters, so to speak.
What do I get the feeling that Tarracona is going to be carrying the party?
You are big boy and strong boy.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I just
Also,
got back.
it's not the party. It's just Cray and 2 wolves. Speaking of which, we definitely need to make a call to Tarkov. So we make a call to Tarkov.
Did Tarkov get a Marten yet? I want to say yes.
I'm pretty sure he did.
Tarkov or Markov?
Markov.
Oh yeah, no, I've had a Martin.
I call him
the
Markov.
Tarkov.
Oh,
That's what
Yeah, yeah.
I
You
believe
said
you gave
Tarkov,
him
but
one.
that's,
and it was like, oh, what?
we were playing Escape from Tarkov earlier, so
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I was
messed
there
me
for
up. Naming words. It's one letter off.
that.
Yeah, I give Markov a call on the Marten.
Am I waiting for the ringing?
Yes.
Hello, this is Markov.
Hey Markov, this is Cray.
Hello, Gray. What's the plan? What are we doing?
Alright, we need you to set up the strange bombs that you have.
The wacky
we-
bombs, yes.
Yes. Whatever they were called. Wherever you plant the bombs, though, they're going to need to be in front of the transport that's going to the Simic.
Okay.
We're going to try to give the route that we'll be going. So we'll try to give you plenty of heads up so that you can plant a bomb before the transport gets there. We don't know the exact route yet, however.
Okay, so we don't know where the Simic cart's going?
Well, we know it's going somewhere to the Simic, so we know that much. We'll be tailing them until we know, or at least can estimate their route.
Okay.
As far as that goes as well, yeah, I think we'll just give you a call
Alrighty.
when we know more. It looks like Graham, Elliman, and the other one, Morath, have successfully infiltrated, because it doesn't look like they've been forced back out, and I haven't heard any fighting yet, so we should be good there.
Okay.
So we're just going to be following them once they head off.
All right.
We've got peacekeepers taking care of the other carts.
Graham would have told you that basically got identified as an Ashfell and just trying to roll with it.
Okay, gotcha.
Because apparently Grant's family is very influential in this section.
Interesting.
Grant completely forgot about that.
Graham was aware. He just wasn't expecting necessarily to be identified as an Ashfell. Like he's like, oh yeah, you know what? We might be slightly identifiable.
It's the ears, man. They're distinct enough.
Are you saying that those people just look at rabbit ears and decide they all look alike?
No, it's just
They're
the
all the
grass.
same?
No, I'm saying the grassfield ears are distinctive in that
You
regard.
horrible person.
Thank you.
You're terrible. Why, thank you. All right, it's okay. I'll go figure out where to play. Or just call me whenever. And Markov hangs up the Marten.
Okay.
And hands him a grape.
Great
Seems
books, Martin.
Since we lost DJ for a moment, he's muted.
Well,
Gran hinges his jaw and swallows the Martin like a worm.
No.
No, he doesn't do that.
Oh,
Straight
no.
to the black hole.
Oh God.
Well, I don't get to go to the black hole often.
Well, yes, because you normally have to work up to the black hole. But after the black hole is banning, so
Oh no.
you're on thin ice there. Threatening a Marten is a breach of contract.
But now I can't tell any puns.
It's your own fault.
Markov's gonna head close to the Simic district.
Ah. Any place in particular? Because the expected route is that they'll have to take the Transguild Promenade.
Okay. Can I head towards that direction?
Yes. And in fact, for large transportations, there are usually checkpoints they have to pass through.
Okay. Yeah, I'll head over to one of those checkpoints then.
All right. It seems fairly low traffic there, as of this time, not a lot of business carts are heading towards the Simic. Or out of the Simic.
Also, this just dawned on me. How do I arm the wacky bombs? Is it literally just take a timber box and light it?
You should have probably have asked that before you bought them.
Now
Yes, that would
realizing
have
that.
been good.
Now realizing that.
Because it's looking like... Well, actually, you know what? Roll me an Arcana check.
Alright.
Or... Well, I guess there's not really a technology roll now, is there?
Arcana works for me.
This looks... It's got a fuse. Probably light the fuse, maybe? But this is a wacky bomb, so... Maybe it's something
You
else.
disarm the bomb.
There is still some time. Perhaps you could run back or hire a taxi really fast.
Markov's curiosity got the better of him.
Yes, it did.
Well, it's a good thing you thought of
I
it
demand
now.
that you do the is it thing and just experiment until you find a way to explode the.
He's only got 3.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's the problem. We have limited ammo.
However,
well, we may have limited
if
ammo,
something-
but that is
if
still
something-
the is it thing to do.
well,
Yeah.
if something does happen here, and they
We also
can't
have
use
some
the
explosive
checkpoint,
runes.
that would be quite something.
Don't we also have some explosive runes?
You do. I don't know who's holding them right now, but yes, you should have a number of explosive runes.
Imagine if it was Corn, the last one who was holding them. It's not available right now.
I know Korn didn't have them.
Okay, good. Well, Element wouldn't have them. He doesn't use those things.
I thought Graham had them, but I don't know if he handed them off to someone else. It might have been Markov.
I don't have them. For sure.
So what you guys are saying is that they're lost in the ether.
Oh, Nim has them.
Basically. No, we definitely know Nim does not have them.
He uses them in his cooking.
Explosive cooking. What an interesting idea.
It's for when you need to rapid fire sear a steak and such.
C4 the biscuits.
C4 in the biscuits.
Ha, now you're thinking, is it?
You guys are fun.
Excellent.
Alright, so for my next character then, guys, I'm not really certain. I think I might do an elephant. An elephant barbarian.
What are
the
they
rest
called?
of you
The
going to
lawn
do?
docs?
No, I'm talking about, noble elephant.
Yeah, they are. In Ravnica, there are literally elephant-like priests.
No,
they're a
like
whole-
Nim. Nim is a noble wolf.
Are you
He's
just going to
talking-
be another feral animal?
So what are the rest of you gonna do? Because, when the DM says excellent, it means we're gonna die.
This DM says excellent a lot, and we haven't died yet.
I mean,
Well,
he's gonna
only
kill
most
us
of us
eventually.
haven't died yet.
Yeah.
We only lost one.
You see, the words from a DM that make me shudder is, "Are you sure about that?"
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I have learned that one the hard way. Where a DM's like, "Are you sure?" And I like sit there and I think, and I'm like, I don't know why I wouldn't be sure, but I should not have been sure.
Yeah, but clearly I should not be sure.
If or even anything even remotely, because sometimes they're a little bit more subtle about that. They're like you could also do this thing. You're like, no, I want to do this thing. Okay.
Yeah, anytime the DM gives you something,
Anytime the
You take
DM
it.
questions what you're about to do.
yes,
Are you happy with that decision?
no,
Oh, that's a terrifying one too.
Horrible.
Are you satisfied with what you've done with your character?
Is this what you wanted?
but if you ain't, don't blame me. Could blame
Well,
my
you've had a
friends
good
on
run.
the other side.
You guys are having a ton of fun, and I love it.
I was
Ye-
jamming out to that song in my car. How dare you?
It's a good song.
It is.
Wait, that's a song.
It's a great
Yeah.
song,
It's
but
a Disney
also
song.
like only like 5 lines of lyrics the entire song.
It is, but like it still
But
works.
the beat is
the
great.
cars, the cars will tell the past and the present and the future as well.
So, Graham wants to do a little perception check to see what kind of other people are around this cart 35 or gathering.
Well, it takes time for them to.
Fuck!
Well,
It
I'll
does take
say
time
that
for
you
them to
d-
do that.
It doesn't really take a very high DC because they're being fairly blatant about whomst is approaching because someone, a cloaked figure, is being flanked by 2 treasury giants.
Ah, treasury giants, you say?
Yes.
I assume those are like treasury thralls.
Jaffa will be right back.
Oh.
They're probably like treasury thralls, but worse.
Treasury thralls are already pretty bad.
Yes.
So it's just mind that, but worse.
They're treasury
Graham is going to make sure to like hide his ears because he doesn't want to draw attention to himself and get identified as an Ashfell by goddamn Felix.
Are you stopping the?
Wasn't the whole like point of this that you guys were wearing armor that kind of covers your body and faces?
Yes. However,
Graham chose to wear his old armor, so
His whole armor it let his ears out apparently.
so it would probably be a little bit identifiable as well if you also saw the ears.
Now I'm imagining Graham just quickly taking the helmet out and just stuffing his ears inside of it. Trying to fold them to make sure that they don't pop out.
so I hear you've been assigned to this cart. The cloaked figure you can easily identify as Felix says, as he waves to dismiss the treasury giants, and they lumber over to cart 34. You must be impressive to get such a direct recommendation.
Graham?
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Yeah.
now we can.
Alright.
Yep.
Graham will just be like, yes, it seems, someone is, someone is looking to, see what kind of ventures, what kind of, profits your ventures are about to take.
Jaffa back.
Welcome
Well,
back.
this had better be successful. I'm looking down the barrel of a rifle at the moment.
Of course. It is part of the reason why I was sent here.
I know you. Don't worry. This will benefit the Orzhov in the end. and you will witness that. Ash fell.
That is our hope.
And he's going to step in the cart. And soon, a guardian giant is going to come by carrying a single box, leave, and come back with another one, loading them into the cart very carefully.
Oh
Which-
god, 2 boxes. Oh
Which
no.
Which one? The one that Felix was in?
Yes.
Okay.
That means one of those might also be like a black piece.
I mean,
This
he
is
keeps
true.
coming by. It seems that whatever he's carrying, only he is allowed to carry it. Because he comes back several times until some 15 boxes have been loaded.
Based off of our knowledge, how many pieces of mana are currently missing?
All the white pieces, and that's all you've managed to confirm so far. There was an attack on the other guilds. You don't know about the status of the Azurius's pieces, but seemingly the Boros and the Selesnya managed to defend their green and red pieces.
So, just the white pieces alone, how many pieces does that make in total?
8.
Well, no. There's 3 per guild, and
Oh, right.
4
It's
guilds with
9
the color.
pieces of 8.
12 pieces total. However,
Ever?
Hello?
granted that they are all together, they may have come together into a singular sphere.
So
How
then
many does
Okay,
it take to
so-
make a sphere?
All 12.
Okay. Well, we know that we have at least one from the black protected, so
Yes.
So, these are likely then pieces then, potentially.
That, or something else equally as valuable to Felix.
True, which could be something inane and stupid.
We're just about to rob him of his plushie collection. He actually
Give it
has
back!
plushes of our
Collection.
entire party.
Give it back! My wine! These are older than Ravnica!
All his docky, like, pillowcases.
Oh, you cannot have Lord Pufferkins in the same box as Lord Lady Whitecrest. You can't do that.
Babies!
Alrighty then.
How armored are these boxes?
They are made out of steel.
Okay, so there would have to be something absurdly important in these.
However, they are each held closed with 2 padlocks.
I'm gonna guess that these are also enchanted.
Seeing as there is arcane script on them, very likely.
You know what? I'm gonna roll Arcana to see if I can't determine what's on them. God!
I'll say roll with advantage because you know Orzhov transports.
Well, I mean, he specifically said he doesn't want to figure out what they are. You're rolling to see if
This
you
is-
can't. So that
This is
means
Orzhov.
if he fails the roll, then he does know what it is. Big brain time.
Logic.
Zim, if I could ask you to look in Guild Tales.
Am I about to die? Okay, I'll bring this one up on stream.
But yes, Graham, you do have advantage on this.
Okay. I shall roll again. Dice,
You know Orzhov's
please
security.
don't give me another failure.
Jesus Christ.
It
Again,
did roll better.
I'm still insisting that this means he does know what it is.
Graham, are you feeling okay?
It's not me. Orange Jesus is just bitch slapping me.
That was it. What that was Elamine asking you when you saw that you look frustrated.
Graham is probably just he's probably more focused on trying to like keep up the air of like an ash fell so he doesn't look suspicious, and is like probably can't put too much effort into actually looking at the boxes, because then it would might like, oh, he's put it might like, oh, he doesn't know what this is. Well, he might not
Morath is going to check it out. Element, you may also try if you wish.
An Arcana check? Well,
Yes. Element, while you're not particularly versed with spellcraft, these do look like force runes.
they look like what?
Force runes. If triggered, they will push everything within a 10-foot radius of them back very forcefully.
Force runes. I've heard of this before at a pass. From some of the more magically inclined members of the Boros. If anybody tried to touch those buzzers, they will be pushed away.
Yes, but do keep in mind that we're like sitting literally like right next to Felix, so so you might not be able to necessarily say things out loud.
Oh, I thought Felix was like
He's
inside
in the
now.
cart.
Yeah,
He's
Those
in the cart
boxes are
with us.
also inside the cart.
Yeah, no, he's literally right next to us.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misinterpreted the scene. Well, I would just keep this information to myself until now. Then, for now, then.
Morath also seems to identify them and looks at the locks with a grimace before looking over to Felix and muttering that he likely has the key.
One of two keys, I might add,
Oh,
because there's
yes.
2 padlocks on every box.
Oh, piss. However, it looks like things are going to be leaving pretty soon, as cart 36 is also being loaded.
Graham's gonna take a look at cart 36 and see if there's anything similar being loaded onto it.
Larger boxes are being loaded onto cart 36, but they
Larger
look more
boxes.
like safes.
I see. That's where the actual money is then. Probably.
Seems likely, yes. These have combination locks.
Just because they're bigger doesn't mean that they're more defended.
Mm,
Why is there a star on my character?
that
Is
is
That
an
that
means you
inspiration.
have inspiration.
Ah. I like inspiration. Inspiration's good stuff.
It's very handy.
I'm gonna need it if I keep rolling like I have been.
Yes. I'll hand out inspiration every now and then. However, it seems that there's 2 regular Orzhov giants guarding this cart, whereas the Guardian giant is sticking around your cart.
All right. Is he outside of the cart?
He is
Guessing?
outside.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't think Graham has any spells he can really use to potentially set up anything right now. So Graham will just, sit and wait patiently for things to start moving.
Cart 38 is loaded, and the escort is in place beside them. They finally trundle off.
So is the treasury golem the only one who's really outside of
Oh no,
Elemen, Morath, and I who's
the Guardian Giant is the only one that is accompanying your cart besides you.
okay. Graham is really
The
hoping that it's
Guardian
not.
Giant. The Treasury Giant is on cart 34.
Okay. Oh, the one that was only the one that was only allowed to touch the things that were in our cart?
No, that was the Guardian Giant.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, Graham can't really do anything. Can't really plot with his friends either. All he can do is basically like leave the Marten open for so the rest of the party can hear what's going on inside the cart.
If the
It's really
cart's
his
a
only.
rockin', don't come knocking.
Oh.
So,
I'm trying to think if Graham could ask any questions of Felix without it seeming suspicious.
You are an Ashfell, and it seems he was expecting you.
Oh God, he was actually expecting one. Oh no. Oh no. That means. Oh, for fuck's sake.
That means a member of your family just got left stranded. They're probably gonna investigate this later.
Oh God.
Alternatively, your family could be there somewhere.
It could be, which is also terrifying because Graham does not want to have to fight them. Graham likes his soul being where it is.
Yes, most people like their souls. Right where they belong. Inside their bodies.
Sorry, Jeff is back again. I had to take a phone call.
No worries, Jaffer. You didn't miss much. We just got done successfully infiltrating. Right now, Elamin, Graham, and Morath are in the cover for Felix's, and everything is silent because he can't really talk when the main guy we're supposed to be tailing is right next to us.
Yeah, he's in the front, you're in the cart, and things are moving.
You
You're
are able
slowly-
to. I just
Go
want
on.
to point out we have the Marten phones, and they are all telepathic.
That's right. So yeah, no, I guess we can actually discuss and talk things through.
You did get Morath one. Oh well, I'm not sure if he already signed his contract, so it will just be me and you if that hasn't happened yet.
So Graham is gonna be like, we have several issues since he seems very not suspicious of my presence.
It seems he was actually expecting an Asheville to show up.
Which means we could run into an awkward situation where we get intercepted by a different Ashfell. Or actually that begs the question of why didn't the Ashfell that was supposed to be here show up? I feel like some kind of conflict should have happened.
Do we need to eliminate someone before they can show up?
That might be a thing.
I mean, whoever it is, they will probably be wearing a similar outfit, a similar armor to that Graham is wearing at the moment. It does beg the question of why would whoever was actually going to show up wouldn't already have been here. You would think a person of their standing would not be targeted to this kind of stuff.
You would think, as far as Graham's concerned, it's a little bit of a relief and a little bit of a worrisome thing because it means either one, they know better than to be a part of this, or two, they might be about to do something terrible to Felix.
One of the others is it's certainly a factor we weren't expecting, and at that kind of loose cannon could screw things up. Also, I managed to identify the thing that's protecting those boxes is apparently a force spell. You will push away if you try to attack it, if you try to touch it.
Well, it just means we have to take the whole cart.
Anyway, I love the chili.
Yeah, is that Markov? Is he eating chili?
No, that was my roommate. But I am eating chili though.
Excellent. Chili.
I can just imagine Markov eating chili while trying to figure out
Did you-
how do the wacky bombs
Did you
work.
bring enough for the class?
Exactly what I was about to ask.
You can come get some chili.
Listen, when both my parents are teachers, you hear that a lot.
It's some pretty good chili, not gonna lie.
Bragging about it and not sharing is worse than just saying you have it.
You know, I think this crime is bad enough that we need to throw him into. We're just gonna bump him up to the lake.
No, don't do.
What?
Remarkable.
I love how you did it mid-sentence.
I love that too.
I'm gonna
I
start
think he
slurping
was
the
talking
chili now.
specifically for that. Oh. Slurping chili. I see.
Yeah, that's pit of death for you.
No, I was joking. Don't.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he was talking explicitly to be cut off.
Oh, I'm sure he was.
Not really. I wasn't expecting you to do it.
Do you want to make
Anyways.
it the stratosphere?
No, I learned my lesson.
Okay.
It's very funny.
Not for me.
Of course not for you.
Ouch.
It's always funny until somebody gets hurt. Then it's funny for everyone else.
Yes.
It's funny for -1 person.
Oh, is that what Jaffer's eating?
Yes.
But yes, so Graham is gonna, you know, he's gonna say something to Felix.
Mm.
He'll just be like, you know, I'm a little surprised you decided to wait as long as you did. I understand you have your affairs, but surely you can understand the worry of such delays.
Well, if nothing else, I need to assure the Orzhov that my actions are not going to be detrimental to the guild, lest I be expelled or demoted as you do.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
While I didn't ask for one
Oh,
of
am I getting called?
you to be present, I certainly expected it, especially after that meeting where I was just about put under a spotlight, in fact.
Martin call coming in for Graham.
Graham will answer the call.
That's a problem.
Hi, is this the angry rabbit?
Yes.
Oh, good.
No.
I got to the right place. So, I was wondering, what were you thinking for dinner tonight?
You know that I'm Graham, right? The rabbit that you already know.
Yes, I know. You're Graham the Grumpy Rabbit.
Okay.
Nim.
You know, something with some some nice roasted vegetables. There you go.
Okay. So you'll want to go to Cray's house. I think his address is insert address here. So if you could meet us down there. Me and my friends are in the middle of something right now, but I'm bored, so I thought I'd give you a call and invite you over for dinner.
Again, you know me. You've seen me.
No, you didn't actually come to the last appointment that you made for food.
Graham is going to go ahead and is like, okay, yeah, okay, well, whatever.
I forgot to share everyone waffle door.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, waffle door.
Well, bye now.
And Graham will continue. Graham will kind of, lean in and be like, "You do understand that these seekers are likely a little bit more wild than everyone was expecting. I'm sure you have plans or understandings of how to deal with them."
Of course. I have what they want, and they don't have it. As soon as I make some preparations, I'm pretty sure that they're not going to be anyone's problem any longer.
Are you quite sure? We've seen what their leader can do.
Oh, yes. However, I've been preparing, and I don't believe he's ready for an exalted angel to descend upon him.
Ah. Out of character. What the hell is an exalted angel?
Moriarty, would you like to
Sounds
tell?
terrifying.
Actually,
Graham?
I've got this. So, an exalted angel is more of somebody, not exactly an angel, not like a celestial being, but like Nevis, King of Conquerors, is a great example of an exalted. They are very powerful, and they were created to kill gods.
Yeah, you used kind of the wrong. Hello?
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 Am I here?
Yeah,
Yes.
we're hearing you.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay, weird. Everything was frozen up for a second, and my fantasy grounds decided to just boot me out.
Oh no.
But these are not exalted angels. These are Azurius peacekeepers, which are basically angels. The Azurius peacekeepers are basically.
No. Felix was talking about actual exalted angels. He said,
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know then. I don't know if exalted things are in this world. Unless you're talking about something different, like
Can I
one
explain
of
what
the
exalted angel is?
unless you're talking about one of the cards.
Yes.
If you're talking about one of the cards, then let me look. I remember one of the archangels, but I don't know exalted angels specifically. Give me a second.
Exalted angel is a 6-cost white mana angel creature with flying. Whenever exalted angel deals damage to you, gain that much life.
Oh, that's
Ah.
it? Okay.
It also has morph, but I don't think I've seen anyone use morph. It's also a 4/5 creature.
I was
That's a
thinking-
pretty hefty creature there.
I was instantly thinking of Sarah Angel because that's like the most famous angel in MTG, but I
Yeah.
couldn't quite remember.
Well, Grandma will be like, possibly. But I don't think the Orzhov actually use angels though.
No, they do.
Alright.
Not many, and usually they're not the best of them, but they do use angels.
Good to know.
What does Graham know about any exalted angels in the service of the Orzhov?
That's the funny thing. An Orzhov wouldn't really have the authority to command an angel. At least a living one. Or someone that was given permission from one of the higher members of the Orzhov, whomst you do know about.
I guess roll history to determine if I would be able to identify which person that would be. I guess. Be good. Yay! I know the things.
An exalted angel should be what's ordering him around, but also they shouldn't be able to descend at all. Apparently, it takes a huge amount of energy for them to enter this field of reality. Your energy, or a lot of prayer and sacrifice, and even then, they can't linger without risk of warping the realm, or warping the section of reality that they are in. So conjuring one is almost a declaration of war, because it will have to be then dealt with swiftly or dismissed, lest the mana balance is skewed.
Ellen may know anything about this, considering he's a Boros.
By all means, roll history. It's familiar to you, but you're not really sure. All you know is that exalted angels probably not good to see. If you see one, things are not well.
Graham will kind of look at Felix and be like,
Elamin does his best to hide his surprise at hearing about this.
I mean, you are wearing a
Yeah,
helmet, so
yeah.
not too difficult.
Mhm.
he'd be like, no offense, Felix, but that seems a bit above your skill set.
Well, for the moment, Like I said, preparations have to be made, but it looks like I can't take my time with this anymore.
I can only hope that the fiasco at the meeting hasn't affected your plans too much.
Well, I certainly don't like the attention. It was going to be under the radar until it happened, and I would be congratulated for my work.
Grandma would just be like, "Well, as I'm sure you can understand why I can't give an actual name of the Ashfell who's taken an interest in you for obvious reasons."
I felt his gaze at the meeting. I knows. Never you mind.
I'm sure you can understand that things do need to go smoothly.
Of course.
And I assume that you've left nothing to chance.
I've used my connections and all of my resources. This won't fail. And don't worry, everyone else's attentions will be on the Rakdos soon enough. Not to mention those goddamn entertainers.
I wonder about that.
What do you mean?
I mean, sure, you can try to shift some of the blame, but I think at some point during that, I think it was made very clear that the guilds have people in league with the Seekers. And the guilds are going to be looking in on themselves and each other.
Well, of course you have to keep your enemies closer. Simply good business. And they'll find that once I've swept the prize out that they so desperately wanted from under their noses, and in turn used it to destroy them, we can all agree it will have just been good business. It's all in the fine
Magnanimous
print, you see.
dispensation.
Oh, for sure.
Jaffer, thank you so much for that donation. Digi, the donation goal has been completed.
Ooh.
Lovely.
So see, I have extra dibs on Jaffer Beta because he pays me to be around me.
So you're a prostitute.
I'm totally kidding, Jaffer. Please don't hate me for that joke.
No, I think I have the perfect response to that.
You're already the.
Oh,
You're
no.
already the.
Also, Digi, would you send a message in the stream chat? For your clowns? I am scared of this response, though. Oh.
I
He
wasn't,
must be destroyed.
I wasn't expecting that.
Ah.
This is a good time.
You gave him this power. Why would you do this?
He's too dangerous to be
Decision.
alive.
Okay, Digi,
Grab-
would
It
you would you send a message in the stream chat, please,
Of course.
so I can get you your crowns, and then we can continue, or we can continue now.
I'm just waiting for Zim's retaliation because it's not going to be pretty when it happens.
I'm not going
So,
to
yeah.
retaliate because you did donate, and I am desperate
Hey, Jeffrey,
to
you ever-
be able to pay towards my rent and stuff. So,
Jeffrey, you ever see War Games?
Oh, is that the...
The only
beer
way
money?
to win is not to play.
Yeah.
by the way, do you guys like the little icons next to your names? I don't know
It
if
caught
you
me off
noticed.
guard.
I do like the icon.
Unfortunately, it is based on whichever role is highest, and I have them ordered from first in the week to last in the week. So, you know, with you being in the Exalted game, means that's going to overwrite the Guild Tales one, but as well as Retrograde, but still. And then, of course, DMs
I'm pretty
have
sure-
the DMs
I-
get the evil laugh one.
Yeah.
I think my icon is just the donation thing because I've subscribed and all that.
I specifically put that one below
Oh.
the tabletop games.
Okay, gotcha. I see it now. Yeah, I'm an Exalted.
I wanted some more variety with them.
Fair enough.
Anyways, continuing.
Yes, back with Graham and Felix.
Yes. I am a little curious about what your master plan is, especially whenever you've made such a large showing today.
Well, I didn't mean to be showy about it.
I mean, you have to admit you probably threw up several red flags.
Wasn't my intention to do so.
Which
But-
is why I'm inquiring about what your plans actually are. I can only hope that your further plans will be a little bit more thought out and subtle than this one.
He's going to grit his teeth but smile. Certainly. I'll be handling things. I'll be going to the Simic to place an order I've been
Shit.
meaning to place from someone I know can do it. Because it seems that handling the orb directly is not advised. I don't have many details on why, but some Azorius records, which I had to pay quite the sum to read, were indicating.
He'll add to the illusion by scoffing at whenever he mentions the Azurius, like, of course.
Yes, I know. Anyway, their records indicate that in the past, attempts were made to harness these with lacking results. So, 'tis my belief that a proxy would be most prudent to try to interface with this mana, because it does take the input, so to say, but without a sufficient amount of willpower and focus, well, records about the users do stop. While I do believe myself to be above that certain grade, it's not imprudent to be a little cautious.
Of course not. Which is why the Orzhov value subtlety.
Of course.
After all, it's hard to profit whenever people know exactly, whenever you don't hide the fine print from people.
I'm not ready just yet to pull out the fine print and pull the rug out from under those ridiculous and guildless seekers. But soon enough.
I'm surprised you were able to convince them to hand over what they stole.
Well, they needed some place to store what they've taken until they're ready to use it. Where is more secure than the banks?
Nowhere.
Of course. It's just a simple line of reasoning.
And, of course, as a bank, what we're holding for them is clearly for us to use as well. Until, we return it, or it unfortunately falls from their possession.
Yes, indeed.
Internally, Graham is just like gagging as he embraces his Orzhov like roots.
Yes, and Felix sure does seem to believe he's saying the right words.
Graham is just like, please buy this. Let me weasel some information, as much information out of you as possible.
All right. Is there something else you wanted to know, or perhaps more specifics would be of interest?
I am rather curious what kind of proxy could possibly be suited to wielding the prize, so to speak.
That was the trouble, wasn't it? However, with some collecting, we're engineering a psychic dummy, so to say, of a singular mana to reside in their body that will connect to me and relay my will to the orb. The appearance, I could care less. Ideally, I'll only be using it once.
Well, I hope this plan turns out well for the Orzhov.
Of course, Blake is an excellent crafter. He has every bit of ambition as
Blake, huh? You never heard of a Blake?
well.
Like, out of character. Like, last we
No.
heard, he was getting his chimeras from, like, Runeable Card.
Yes, and Runeable Card is a guy working out of a workshop. Blake sounds like someone a bit higher up.
To be honest, when I heard you say Blake, the thing that was going through my head was more along the lines of Jake from State Farm.
No.
Sorry, it's just what was going through my head.
No
So what are
worry.
you wearing, Jake from State Farm? Khakis.
Khakis.
He sounds serious.
Oh, he's a guy.
Oh, it's
Well,
well,
Graham
she's
will,
a guy, so
Oh, she's a guy.
Graham will nod and hope that the rest of the party is listening.
Well, they can listen to what Felix said. You will have to relay the information telepathically.
Yes, Graham is most certainly doing that.
Nim is listening, but he's also currently chasing a butterfly.
Please.
Shouldn't you be following a cart?
It's at least going in the general direction that the cart is.
Like a sea of cards.
I think we're gonna have to roll like a D100 or something to figure out which direction that butterfly is going, and if Nim gets lost.
Nim's just bored. I'm enjoying this, but Nim is bored.
Yes, but if Nim is chasing a butterfly, I still think we need to roll to see which direction the butterfly is going and see if Nim gets lost.
Nim can plant bombs with Markov.
No, Nim's got his own job.
That's fair.
But yeah, I can't think of anything else that Graham would want to really question.
Perhaps pondering his route.
Yeah,
Actually,
I
you
should
know what?
probably figure
That's
that
a good question. Graham will be like, so, I can only assume that we're not taking a direct route as quickly as we need to make it to our destination.
Not the most direct route, but we will be heading directly to the Simic, using the Transguild Promenade and following proper procedure once we arrive at the checkpoint. Because at some points, overanalyzing and appearing overcautious will only bring suspicion unto yourself. So,
Indeed.
I've sent other people in another direction, and I will be taking a straightforward path for the most part. Everything will be above board in appearances.
You know what? Graham is a little curious how Graham will be like, so how do you expect to get past the checkpoint with so much heavily warded cargo?
Because
Clearly that is
I-
suspicious.
Because I have an office in the Civic building, or in the Civic district. This is my property.
Graham will just kind of give him a look, be like, yes, but this much of it.
Well, I expect.
I can only assume that you must have either someone on your side in the checkpoint or a sizable bribe to make them look the other way of your
Bribes
cargo.
are not an issue, but I've been through the checkpoint enough times that they know not to hold me up for too long. Because when they did, well, they weren't working at that checkpoint the next time I came by. Something I set up in advance, you see.
Quite wise of you indeed. And Graham will relay this information to Cray and the party so they can relay this thing to
Markov.
the peacekeepers and
Yeah.
Markov.
Well, Markov would have been listening. Oh well, if he was if he had his Marten.
So Graham will also suggest that the best place to hit them might actually be the checkpoint. Because either he'll either choose not to cause a ruckus, or he'll make an enemy of himself to like even more people by resisting. And if there weren't so many of these goddamn fucking boxes, Graham would have been like, you know, I could probably convince him to like let me take something. Take the orb to like, you know, flee the checkpoint in secret. But as he can't do that, because there's like 15 steel boxes.
There are.
But yes, so Graham will basically be like, all right, party, the rest of it is up to you. I don't think I can get too much more information without seeming suspicious. But he will tell Morath and Element to be prepared, because once things start kicking off at the checkpoint, they all three of them need to subdue Felix and possibly deal with the guardian giant.
Yeah. Element nods.
Because this Felix's and this cart can't be allowed to nothing in this cart can be allowed to disappear.
Yes.
And with that, he'll wait till the Cray and Markov do their thing.
I put something else in Guild Tales.
We're really waiting on Markov.
Yep, sorry.
Then really, Markov's
Well-
waiting on the transport.
Yes.
Mm,
Also,
donut.
have you decided how are you going to set up these wacky bombs? Things.
I'm guessing I have to be close to actually set them off, don't I?
You're not sure.
Can I take another gander
I
to
mean,
see
they-
how I set them up?
Yes.
Another arcane check?
Yes. Have at it.
You squeeze it 3 times, flick it once, and give it a nice firm slap before throwing.
Now remember, Markov, swish and flick.
Leviosa?
Leviosa.
Oh. Oh.
You're so. Okay, no. The design might be a bit odd, but the fuse is a decoy. It's just decoration. No, you have to write out the instructions for it, show it to the bomb, and then burn it. And the bomb will understand.
Beautiful.
The bomb is sentient?
A masterpiece.
That really brings in some ethics to this, don't it?
Is it? What else do you expect?
I could, no, this...
Maybe not sentient bombs?
I exist to blow up.
Right,
Well,
blow up
maybe
bad
not.
guy,
It
blows
might
up
be
in hand.
sentient as in like a virtual or artificial intelligence kind of way.
Yeah, but if that's the case, then that's an even bigger problem.
You, in your hand, you can almost feel it, and you can, and then a thought comes to your head. Let's fucking go!
You casually made an AI to blow up. You casually created a sentient race of mechanists so it could die.
Casually.
It's
What is your purpose?
I blow up.
Oh my god.
Good.
Let's fucking go.
Alright. So I gotta write down, Do I know what the
your
carts would look
instructions
like?
for the bomb?
Do I know what the carts would look like, or?
You don't,
Hmm.
unless Graham would describe the carts for you. But there is always the chance.
Aren't they? The carts are
Alternatively,
numbered.
They are, actually.
Alternatively, you could pay the Marten appropriately to upgrade the service to include image sending, and you can get a mental image of the cart.
Oh. I didn't realize that was a
I mean,
feature.
I would assume that an Orzhov cart, especially if it would be very distinct because would probably be gilded, have the Orzhov colors, and also be numbered with the number 35.
Now, there's no active number 35 obvious on it. During the paralog, I specifically tried to figure out which carts were what numbers, and I could only tell. I could only tell because of the guy with the clipboard walking around. There was no indication on the carts or around them. So you're in cart 35, but there's literally nothing on or around the cart to indicate that it is quote unquote 35.
That's right. No, they are not in fact numbered.
The Orzhov just know.
Yeah. They probably had it like reorganized somehow. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Graham will just mention when they're like stopped at the checkpoint.
I'm gonna give Grim a call.
All right, now Markov, make an insight roll.
Alrighty.
These bombs could probably do a lot, but an idea isn't really coming to you. It's all up to you.
Okay. Still gonna give Grim a call though.
Graham shall answer.
Sorry, but you can't. I'm still getting the ringing up. It hasn't started the call yet. Okay.
Can Felix hear this?
No.
Technically, the Martens could be on the rooftops nearby, just running alongside the carts, or just sitting on top of it.
So
or
Graham
something.
Graham will answer as he's kind of already in a group call with everyone, anyways.
All right, so Graham.
Yes.
Wait, this is Graham. Okay, good. This is Graham. So, I figured out how to set up the bombs, but we gotta figure out how to tell the Orzhov cards from a normal cart.
They'll probably have a lot of black and gold.
Okay. Because the bombs will only go off to certain orders. Such as I have to write down how I want or when they should explode. Show them the note, and that's when they'll go off. They'll only go off to certain things, such as if I write them down. So
how many carts were going to the Simic?
Only 12.
12 still a lot. You know what? Actually, is anyone in the other on the outside of the infiltration party have detect magic? Because we're sitting on top of a bunch of a lot of warded crates. This cart's likely to be lit up like a goddamn Christmas tree.
Why, actually, Kray's Law Mage has detect magic.
I'm pretty sure Nim does as well, but I had to step away for a sec, so I'll be right back and double check.
Right. Because that would probably be the best way to identify the specific cart we're in, because if it's warding a mana piece, it's probably putting out an ungodly amount of magic energy anyways.
And now thinking about it, do I have to rob the cart as well?
We're going to try to take Felix's and the entire cart basically, because we can't let anything in this cart get taken.
Okay.
So. Oh, Dusty, I have a question.
What?
Who's driving this cart?
A ghost.
All right.
However,
Ghost.
they seem very, very low ranking.
Okay, so I could probably just Eldritch Blast. I could Eldritch Blast or Smite them. And
Very likely.
They'd stop being a problem.
Yeah, no, this is a service thrall. They're akin to janitors.
Alright, so I might not even need to do that.
Grim,
Probably will still have to.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. Grim, do you think writing down if you see a guildless blow up?
I don't know. I have no idea if the guildless plan to hit this transport too. I mean, he is planning on fucking them over, but I don't know if they know that yet. So it really comes down to we just need to get this maybe have it blow up around the not on the magic cart but around it, so that way maybe Element, Morath, and I can hijack the cart and try to pull it away from the other carts.
I might just write if you see an Orzhov cart blow up.
Again, we don't want to blow up or disable the cart with these chests in them because they're very heavy. We won't be able to carry them all, and there's a chance that someone might sneak off with one of them if we do that.
How about the first cart you see explode?
Is the cart being pulled by something? Is the cart being pulled by something?
I'd assume like a horse or a ghost horse.
A spectral horse, yes.
I can't believe I'm going to make this offer, but if all of the things are in one cart, we do have a centaur, or equivalent.
Yes, but we can't blow up the cart itself, is what Graham is getting.
But what we can say, hook me up to the cart and I just make a runner.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But Graham is trying to help Markov basically program the bombs. And he's like, no, don't have them blow up the first bomb. Like, basically, we need to identify, like, hey, don't blow up any cart that is, like, don't blow up the most magical, the most magic-filled cart, basically. Like, blow up any Orzhov carts around the most magic.
Well,
since we know that a ghost horse pulling
magic aura.
Yeah, here's a simple one. Are there any other carts being pulled by anything?
I would assume all of them are being pulled by spectral horses.
Okay, in that case, just put a marker on another vehicle. Just a simple marker, a bit of paint on the side or something like that.
That's kind of hard to do because the convoy's already in motion.
Okay, Nim does have detect magic. He's going to cast it.
Like I said, if we can blow up the carts, like carts 34 and 36, we probably don't want to blow up either. Dusty, question. Have the carts did they leave in basically the same order that they were, like, stationed? Like, are they still in, like...
Formation? Yes.
Alright, so where does our cart where does carts 34, 35, and 36 sit in this formation?
It's basically a straight line with the guards outside the carts, meaning the giants are outside the carts, walking beside them.
Yes, but what position of the 12 carts are those three? Are they in the front, the middle, the back?
Towards the back.
Okay, yeah, Graham will be like, yeah, no, you can likely blow up the first carts. So yeah. Well, I would set one off behind the carts and behind in the way in the back of like the carts. Like don't actually blow up any of the back carts, but blow up behind them to basically prevent them from like trying to like backtrack and sneak out when the other two go off in the front of the convoy. Did Markov die?
I might have.
Yep, I did. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Excellent
sorry.
work.
Welcome back. Did you hear anything I said?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
It was just my microphone that was turned off. But it was what I was saying was so have the first bomb go after the first cart, and then
the first two bombs just blow up the first two carts in the convoy, and then, the last bomb blow up. Don't blow up any carts, but blow up behind the convoy.
Okay. All right. And then now, do we know the route, or am I in the right area?
You are in the right.
We're going.
area.
Yeah, there's
Wonderful.
a very specific checkpoint that we're going to. And
Cool,
the
cool.
best place where we're gonna hit them is at the checkpoint, because we'll have the most kind of help from Boros and things like that at a checkpoint. Especially if we inform them ahead of time of what we're doing and planning. Please do that. Please don't blow up shit without telling the Boros and Azurius at this checkpoint what we're doing.
It's not up to
Cray,
me. It's
I
up
leave
to the
that to
bombs.
you.
What are you leaving to me?
Telling the people at the checkpoint what we're doing to basically take out this convoy, so they're not pissed off that we explode shit at the checkpoint.
All right. In said case, we're gonna need to send one of our guys forward to said checkpoint. I assume one of them can outfly the convoy.
Yes, I would assume so.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking the DM. Digital Marth.
Now Digi has died.
The end.
Eith Emith. Mad Bat, comma dead.
Sadness.
Sag.
One moment while I step away.
Oh, and now you're stepping away. The worst timing.
Are you waiting on me, or?
I'm waiting on Digi,
Oh.
who just stepped away. So, how are you guys doing?
Very good.
Kind of
Tired.
tired.
Bad.
Not allowed. You don't get to be sleepy.
Never.
I so ordain it.
Oh, 2 days ago I outdid my nap. That was pretty cool.
Nice.
I kind of had to go. I needed to go grocery shopping and stuff today, and the only time I've got a car is a few hours after I normally sleep. So I had to get up early to go do the grocery shopping. I got a small nap in, but still not enough.
2 days ago, my nap was from 4 p.m. all the way up to 9 p.m. I was quite impressed.
Impressive.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, also my cat has extreme ADHD.
Oh yeah, I think all cats have that.
But to the point where they're playing and then go to their food dish, forget what they're doing, and then go back to playing, and then just before about to play, they run to their food dish.
Yeah.
Oh.
This sounds like a cat.
It's been a while since I've had a cat. Pepper.
Hmm?
I was calling up for the cat.
The
You
cat's
named
name's
your
Pepper?
cat you named your cat Jaffer?
No, I named it, or I didn't name it. It was I adopted her from one of my friends, and they
Oh.
named her Pepper.
Oh,
Yeah, he said
Pepper.
Pepper.
I thought I thought he said Jaffer too.
Name my cat Jaffer.
I mean, I'd be honored, but a little weird.
No, we named the monkey Jack.
I feel like if I was gonna name my cat after something or someone, I would probably ask them before just naming them that, seeing if it's okay.
I've been watching through Pirates of the Caribbean recently, so apologies for the references.
No worries.
You're good.
They're pretty good references.
All references are good references. Unless they're not.
I still love how the entire series can be boiled down to Jack just trying to get the Black Pearl back and keep it. Literally, the entire series is just that.
He does lose his ship a lot.
Every movie, it's all him trying to get it back.
Yeah, once per movie. He's in Sea of Thieves now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
And even there, he's trying to get his ship back.
There he seems indifferent about it, actually.
Ow.
Though he did lose his ship.
What? Who are you? What have you done with Jack Sparrow?
Not indifferent. His soul is just crushed. He's like, I just keep losing this goddamn thing. I want it back, but I'm starting to lose hope.
Oh, poor Jack.
Also, they don't really explain how he gets it back. He just kind of gets it at the end.
Which he deserves and shouldn't be questioned.
I return alive.
Welcome back. We've been waiting
to
since
the
you
world
left.
of the living.
Excellent. So, Markov has given his bombs their instructions.
He can.
What were the instructions that you've decided upon?
The instructions were to have the last bomb blow up first after it sees the last ghost horse, or the 12th ghost horse.
Basically explode behind the convoy without actually blowing up any of the carts. And the first two bombs are going to blow up the first two carts of the convoy.
We were also going to send one of our angel buddies up front to sort of be like, hey,
hold up.
No.
Basically, be
They're-
like, national security. We're blowing shit up at the checkpoint. Don't worry. Help us beat the shit out of these people.
Yeah, they're going to inform the guards at the checkpoint what's going down, and that it's all according to plan. Just like get them on our side.
Ah, all right. Because of course they'll listen to the Azorius.
The Azorius peacekeeper, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know if those guys can
stay alive.
I don't even know if an Azorius peacekeeper can be corrupt.
Who knows?
The Eldrazi like to say otherwise.
Who now was?
Yeah, Markov's gonna give the instructions to the bombs, writes them down on a piece of paper, and shows the bombs 1, 2, 3.
The bombs sprout legs
Jesus!
and begin waddling off.
Oh. I might have to pick more of these up. These are kind of fun.
Before walking
Yes.
over to the
Sentence
ground.
more sentient bombs to their death. Just because they're gleeful about it, it makes it perfectly okay.
Mm-hmm.
If they want to, if
They're
they
like little
want to
Meeseeks
blow
boxes.
up, yeah, they want to blow up.
Oh God! Please just let me die.
You say that like as if someone wanting to do something can't have been not their choice.
He wrote me into this.
Like basically like brainwashing or indoctrination aren't things.
Onward, my children. We shall show Ravnica our art.
Before then, suddenly and swiftly, burying themselves in the road and waiting.
Oh, so they're spider mines.
Does seem that they have that property.
I really want to go buy more of these little buggers.
We have influence.
Alright.
Does it entail buying more wacky bombs or giving Markov more wacky bombs?
Nope.
Oh.
Does it entail pondering the orb?
Sure. You briefly see them unbury and begin to chatter amongst themselves for a moment. Before they look like small penguins.
Hey, stop that. No one asked you to do that.
But they're going back in the ground. After briefly waddling in circles.
I'm very confused.
Was the influence that they look like penguins?
I feel like this is a reference to something.
It's the penguin from
Aruz
Batman.
knows them.
Maybe, I don't know. But now I'm gonna be the penguin now.
You are now the penguin. Sorry, Markov, you are now a penguin. Enjoy your tuxedo.
Totally pretties.
I'm gonna start eating fish.
Yay, pretties!
Cobblepot.
That's his name, Cobblepot.
I think his first name's Oswin? Or Oswald? Oswin or Oswald?
Oswald.
The most penguin-like name in existence.
Waddles menacingly.
It's Oswald Chestfield Cobblepot.
Middle name's Chestfield.
Slowly
Chesterfield.
and surely, the carts begin to filter in, one after another.
Arkov's gonna try and find a safe spot and start eating waffle door.
You kept some of that?
Of course, I was gonna share it with some of you guys.
Oh yeah, I
Wafer
want to
door.
Wait, what kind of door was it? It wasn't
Wafer.
waffle door. Wafer door. It was a wafer door.
Now, as the carts filter in, pardon, there was not a good wagon asset. The drivers are looking a bit anxious for some reason. Because the people aren't waving them through as they normally would.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
No, they're actually stopping. And soon, all 12 carts are here and stopped.
Oh boy.
Before
we able to
asking
Boom!
what you're being brought over.
Were you able to get an angel in there to ahead?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sure it's also slightly suspicious that there's probably less people around here than there normally are.
Yes.
I feel like there should be tokens on this map.
Graham
There will
knows
be
that there's something wrong.
very
He'll
soon. However, this map will dynamically change depending on certain actions. So I'm
Fair
waiting before I make them visible. So, the peacekeepers are stepping out, along with a battalion of Boros.
I hope some of these people are behind the convoy as well as in front of the convoy.
See, that's the funny thing. At these checkpoints, there's gates at the front and back. The gates are now closing. And Felix is ready to freak the hell out. Because this shouldn't be happening.
Where's the kaboom?
Graham will look at Felix.
And
like, I can assume that you have some kind of contingency plan.
At this mention, yes, the bombs explode. However, Cray, had you told them about the bombs?
Yes.
Cool.
That was the whole point, was to tell them about the bombs.
I
and
know,
to get them on our side.
The peacekeepers had also taken their positions, but these bombs are a little funny because there is clouds darkening as these pop like firecrackers and like briefly startle the horse.
Does
and
the spectral
and
horse
the
still get
sunlight
scared?
dims. It does.
It's still just a horse.
The sunlight dims over this checkpoint. As
Oh no, this is the Archimedes.
Did we basically just drop like 3 nukes in here?
Confetti begins to rain down, like actual rain, in small, curled up little chunks, but this is just colorful paper. You are now under a confetti storm.
I love these bombs.
Everyone looks confused.
Huh?
You know,
We
everyone
probably
is
would have mentioned that we
confused.
didn't know what the fuck the bombs did.
They're wacky bombs.
They are.
You say everyone looks confused. No, it's everyone is confused.
Yes.
Is Nim there?
Yes.
He and Silver are snapping at the little confetti papers.
They quickly turn into wet, colorful paper in your mouth. You now have a spitball.
They're spitting them back onto the ground and getting more.
A colorful mound of wet, sopping paper builds.
Gross.
Anyway, after a brief pause, they begin to assert themselves once more, but the mood isn't quite what it was once. As they're
I was kind of hoping
laugh
they'd come.
off
I was
the-
kind of hoping they'd come out after the bombs went off. Like use the bombs as like a distraction to like close like the gates and shit like that. Instead, they came out before the bombs came.
And the Orzhov are trying to laugh off the peacekeepers and tell them to be on their way, there's nothing for them here, to which they're insisting, oh no, we're going to be doing the inspection this time around. And Felix stands up.
The Guardian. What? You know what? The Guardian Golem, can it see us?
It's outside, it's outside the cart, and but it cannot see into the cart.
Be right back a moment.
All right. I guess Graham will make his move then, and basically draw his sword and attempt to pin.
Chop Demacia?
No.
For justice.
Felix's. It'll just be like, don't move.
What are you doing? If you get caught here, you're in as much shit as I am.
Yeah, you know the fine print thing you were talking about and subtlety. You didn't read the fine print.
You can't be serious. You're an Ashfell. You're supposed to be looking at the bigger picture here.
I am. And you're a fool.
Really? Really? Me? The fool? I have gathered the complete white mana for the Orzhov, and I will bring us a claim never before seen since the founding of Ravnica, and you would undo me now?
See, you're assuming that I am Orzhov. And Graham will show his Selesnya. He'll pull out his Selesnya like crest from underneath his robe.
You watch as Felix's face contorts into something vile. Don't believe it. The runaway. You? Here?
Like I said, the mark of a good Orzhov is subtlety, and you have none.
You hear the guardian giant kneel down outside.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Rabbit about to go squish.
No. He's setting he's setting a box he's been carrying down.
Oh no.
The box opens,
Wait.
and something steps in front of the cart.
Oh no. I don't like where this is going.
Oh, whoa.
It's another rabbit. It's...
Oh god.
Hello, Graham. It's been a while.
Yep.
You might have suspected something like this was going to happen. After all, you were expected. But I saw your ears, and I decided I'd watch a while. And I must say, I'm not disappointed. Good luck to you, Felix. You can't just leave me. I can and I shall. Good day.
Graham is going to look a little surprised at this. Also, how did we not notice the guardian the guardian giant was carrying another box this entire way?
We did.
Well,
That was specifically stated. We just didn't know what it was. Some of us probably thought it was the orb.
I don't remember him stating that it was carrying boxes.
yes.
Like that.
Yeah.
And it loaded
but I
them. And then I suppose I didn't mention that it was hefting one as a backpack.
You didn't mention that specifically, but you did mention that there were some that seemed like only it would be carrying,
Yes.
and no one else was touching.
Yeah, but he said that those were loaded into the cart.
Yes. The Guardian
Okay.
Golem was the only one that was loading anything onto this cart. We will be in touch, though. Good to see you're doing so well.
Graham is sweating a little bit as now they know where he's at. Because he just kind of disappeared, joined the Selesnya, and now they know.
Nice emblem.
Though to be fair, you did
It's
your
a good
family
fit
proud.
for
They think
you.
you still got good Orzhov blood.
Elemi is going to put up a paw on Graham's shoulder just to calm him down. To try and calm him down at least.
Graham is also terrified because guess what? That means that means his family member was the one actually controlling the guardian giant, which is probably the scariest thing in this convoy.
Now, I'll be leaving.
Graham is gonna make no attempts to stop him. He's gonna take the win.
However, the Boros and the Peacekeepers are noticing this person outside the cart and are beginning to approach.
Graham, if that person is a higher level version of basically Graham, that person's gonna probably just turn invisible and just walk the hell out of here.
That is exactly what happens. You feel them, and then you don't even feel a presence. But the fear remains.
Yeah, no, Graham is probably sweating a little bit.
And Felix says, bet you're feeling pretty fucking stupid now. Now,
I'm not as
what?
stupid as you still, so I'm gonna take that as a win.
Oh, snap.
Fuck. Come on, we can both get out of this.
You're assuming I'm in any amount of trouble.
Your family found you. You're in trouble.
Nim is calling
So,
Yeah,
Graham.
from
go
the
side with me while I still have some cards to play.
Graham will just be like, I have a new family now. It's the Selesnya.
The phone is ringing.
Yes, Graham is kind of in the middle of something, so he's going to go ahead and ignore that for now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we
In
haven't
that
seen what
case,
happens.
the ringing is gonna go to it's gonna go to
Actually-
Element.
Element response is he's not doing anything at the moment.
So was
Before-
that the signal? Am I supposed to go in now?
Was it? Yes, I guess.
Okay. He hangs up and gives a big howl and charges for the nearest horse.
Before Felix shrieks, get them. And everyone begins in a mad, chaotic brawl.
Felix has chosen an unwise thing to do because I'm literally right on top of him.
At this point,
Yes,
Tarracona's going to be
considering
swooping
the
in.
guardian giant is leaving the cart to go and engage someone else.
So, as he says, get them, Graham is going to curse the goddamn shit out of Felix's.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
By the way, did we all see that rabbit leave? Like, even us outside?
Yes.
Okay. Because I know you said, like, people were seeing him walk out of the thing, but I didn't know if that included the party.
You know, he literally just kind of like the guardian giant kind of just put the box down. He stepped out, peeked his head into the cart, and then left.
That's all he did. He just came to say hello. Because they can just do that. And so, how do you curse Felix?
With my, you know, Hexblade Warlock curse.
Let's see. You would be about here.
Yeah, I'm literally in a position to stab him, and I plan on beating him senseless.
Yep. As I imagine the party is a bit grouped up around this cart, with everyone basically engaging everyone else. Shall I place everyone on the map, or would you like to place yourselves?
You should at least
We
place
can-
the enemies first.
I mean,
Also,
I have. Oh, okay. I'll
we
reveal
cannot.
them. No?
No, we cannot place our own tokens. You have to place them, and then we can
Move them.
move them. But
I see.
also, holy fuck, these squares are tiny.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, you really have to zoom in, don't you?
It's a large area.
This is a huge map. Also, everyone roll for initiative. Because... Actually, everyone make me a perception check.
Based on
sight.
Damn.
Alright. Sadness. The worst of the perception rolls.
I gotta.
You beat Tarracona.
I got a critical, guys. Do I-
He's too busy diving to.
I got a critical, guys. Do I got clairvoyance?
Why?
I got higher than you, even though I didn't get a critical.
Element?
Mhm.
Graham? And Cray? You notice someone stepping out of one of these checkpoint buildings that doesn't seem quite normal.
Is it a seeker?
No. No, it is not.
It's not a seeker. Then what makes them seem
hold
not
on.
normal?
Because they are in black suits with a nice blue design.
Oh god, it's the goddamn Demir.
No.
I don't know if Graham knows that, but
It could be the Simic.
no, the Simic are green and blue.
Yeah, but they could. Just because they have black suits does not mean they're that color. You know.
Pray.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let me just.
What's up?
There's someone familiar.
Oh boy.
Cray has a friend.
Who is it? If I recall them.
It's Eileen.
Oh, fuck.
With two people you don't recognize.
What do they look like?
One seems to be an elven female in the black suit, in the black and blue suit, with something black covering the right side of her face that looks just about demonic, and a black wolf lady.
Something tells me red ghosts, which is weird because they usually don't wear blue.
What is happening?
Everything.
Anything and everything all of the time.
Why is this not? Odd. I've set them up, but their pictures aren't right on the combat tracker. Why is that? However, for the time being, they're just observing. They seem like they're not going to engage just yet. However, Tarracona.
Yep.
And I and Graham, you might recognize one of them. Well, past Eileen. That elven woman. You've seen her in the Selesnya.
Is she Selesnian?
Yes. Her name's Elena.
You got art for these, wow.
Yes, I did.
As you said, this was the Wolven woman, did you?
No. The Elven woman. You've seen her in the Selesnya. She was an active member. She was a doctor.
Was it the one with the gears or the one without?
No.
Okay, you say was an active member.
Well, after the meeting, she had been reported to have vanished.
Ah.
Gone MIA very suddenly.
Yeah, you know all those seekers that were the seeker sympathizers that were outed? Yeah, they all basically disappeared after the Senate meeting. And Felix's was just kind of this holdout because he wanted to keep all of his money and wealth and power, and it's like, I'm not running away and hiding without taking everything I own.
You're not wrong. But can you see their tokens over to the left? All right.
Yes.
Great. Everyone, roll me. What the hell?
Roll for what?
He said, "What the hell?" And I really don't know what roll that is. Maybe your religion.
Oh, are you talking about the tokens that disappeared?
Yes. Why did they do that?
I don't know. Also, where is everyone else?
Ah, that's right. God damn it. Roll 20. He's easier to use than this.
It's pretty simple once you have the whole hang of it.
I know. It's just being very difficult today. Let's see. Elemen and Morath would be right there.
Me smart.
Yeah. Pardon me.
Graham? Markov?
Yes.
Alright.
You rolled intelligence, Markov, not initiative.
I thought we had to roll intelligence. My bad. Insight, was it?
Initiative.
Oh, initiative.
Well, that was terrible. Can I use inspiration on an initiative roll?
It is a d20 roll. I don't see why not.
I'm not actually going to do that because that would be insane, but...
You're not wrong. God fucking damn it. Where the hell is Morath? Get back on there. Never.
They're just checking. You want to stop Felix at all costs, don't you?
Correct.
I want to take him alive at all costs.
Death is optional, huh?
Death is only optional if we cannot take him at all. Like the other major priority is literally to make sure that none of these crates get taken that are in this cart.
Yes.
That's probably even a higher priority than stopping Felix's, is making sure that none of these crates get out of this cart.
Okay.
Nim goes first. Wow, Felix is rolled like crap.
He sure did. Mm-hmm.
Hey, so I get to go?
Yes, go ahead.
Can you resend the map? I accidentally closed the map instead of deleting the pointer.
Yes. As soon as it unfreezes for me.
Okay, so I am going to activate my blade song. And are those all the enemies, or?
Oh, those are all the ones from here. As the battle changes, allies or enemies will finish their fights.
So basically, my
These are
only
the ones
available
currently
targets.
hostile to us.
My only available targets are giants.
Yes.
Oh boy. Well, charge up and bite.
Oh my, you've chosen the biggest of them all.
It was the closest. I couldn't reach the others.
Again, I just need that map reshared.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna get it.
Sharing. Share record.
Thank you.
There we are.
Well, that's not good.
That is an automatic miss, as you can imagine.
Tender.
Critical fumble card?
Tender. You deal half damage for 1d4 plus 1 rounds with this body part.
Ah, your teeth.
Yep.
You bite the shield.
Okay, three damage. No,
Three
I
rounds.
just... yeah, 3 rounds, sorry. No, it's more that I underestimated the size of his calf. And so, you know, just didn't... I kind of just slammed my mouth into it instead of actually biting.
You didn't realize his calf was like, you were expecting like some like soft like fleshy thing, and basically like biting into a stone. Like, oh, I should have put more force into that bite.
Well, I will also follow it up with a Radiant Bolt. Because I have extra attack now. I presume that misses.
Yes, that does not connect.
Okay. Oh, you never actually made it my turn on the combat tracker, so I can't advance it.
Hold on.
Okay.
Alright, so I have 40 movement, that's 35. I'm going to use my bonus action to use my fighter ability for ready stance. I now have unlimited attacks of opportunity because my attacks don't use a reaction. And I'm then going to attack Felix.
You do realize there's a cart around us. In fact, I would almost... Graham probably would have told you, like, if you can, get rid of the ghost horses and drag this cart somewhere away from anyone who can pull anything out of here.
That's right. They should be there. I can't believe I didn't put down element.
Well, there's also the fact that, you know, it is inside a cart.
Yes.
Yeah, so you don't actually know where Felix's is at.
At the moment.
I thought he was outside the cart and I could see him.
No, we're all inside the cart.
Can you draw the cart for us?
I cannot.
What do you mean you cannot?
You should just be able to draw a square.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. And there is a horse down here. I guess I can find some ghost horse.
Is that the cart?
A bit longer towards the back, but yes. It's very much a rectangle. Yes.
That's about the best way you can do it.
I guess it is.
Having tried to do rectangles before, that's the best way to do rectangles. Alright, in that case, I was there.
Oh, yeah, my color is reset. I need to fix that.
Can I make it to... That's 50, damn. I can make it... Actually, no, I can make it. So I'll make it to there. I'll remove this pointer. Can I remove this pointer? Oh, I removed everything, sorry.
You know you're sorry, now apologize.
So I'm going to make a swing at the Guardian Giant because I have a glaive which has reach.
Go ahead.
I totally thought you were about to say you're going to make a swing at Nim.
Do it.
Traitor.
Will a 21 hit?
Betrayal. It does.
And I'm also still using my bonus action to give me the unlimited attacks of opportunity.
By all means. It sinks into the giant. He's taken notice of you.
Good. And also, because I hit him, I'm marking him. If he attacks anyone but me, he has disadvantage.
Woot.
He growls with anger.
Oh, I growl back.
Well, he growls louder.
Oh, I growl louder.
Growl thicker.
What is his strength? The giant's strength?
Giant strength? Let me check.
Probably a solid 22.
Well, technically we shouldn't really be able to know that.
Oh,
so.
it's more just a curiosity because mine is 22.
24.
Wait,
okay.
Is this...
So he could just beat Terracona in an arm wrestle.
Is this guy an enemy?
Oh, no. That's one of the people Hoomst is watching. One of those...
Yeah, they're
No,
gonna
no,
have
no,
to-
no, 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 not Tanya. The giant that we are in fact attacking.
Yes.
Because the image has him wearing Boros armor.
Yeah, no, that is definitely Boros-esque looks there.
Why is that like that?
I
then?
mean, we only have so much we can work with here.
This
Yeah.
is true. But for the other giant Orsov, he just took the Orsov Executioner and made it bigger.
I guess.
It works though. We know what it is. We get the idea.
I mean, they could be from the Boros. Nobody said that they weren't sympathizers to the Boros.
All right, Silver is charging in and biting at the giant.
Ouch.
It's not a sympathizer in the Boros for the Orsov, it's someone who's been paid off.
Oh,
I mean, that's also
he
applicable.
does have extra attack as well.
Yeah, when I
Nump.
made my attack, I should have made a second attack because I have two attacks every time I hit.
By all
I
means,
swing.
then.
Thank you for reminding me, Zim.
Just interrupt
That-
my turn.
Will miss.
Okay.
Did
Sorry,
my-
Zim.
You're good. Did my two
Your
attacks hit?
Hit, yes.
Yay! Chomp. And jump.
This
I was-
giant is very unhappy with these dogs. And this
They are
The-
wolves!
The wolves, Digi.
They all look the same to him.
They're woo-woos.
They're boofers. They're boofers.
I will boof at you.
Oof. Those are the best kinds of dogs, the ones that don't bark. They just kind of boof.
Excellent. Boofers.
There. I've got a bark for you. Just need to find it.
Really? You have more than Marten sounds?
Martins can bark.
Are you sure?
Yes,
Are you sure it's not more like a yip?
I
Like
am
a-
certain.
30.
I just need to find it in this giant collection. Ah, here it is.
And an Orzhov giant is trying to...
Oh.
It's more of a yeah, but I guess.
It is not a yap. That is a bork.
A Bork?
It
That's not a
honestly
bork,
sounds
that's a
like a
yip.
small dog's. It
That's
sounds like a
yip.
small dog barking. I will admit it does sound like a dog barking, but it sounds like a small dog barking.
It sounds like a yap.
It sounds like someone put a dog on like some kind of like massage chair and it's trying to bark or yip and it's coming out weird.
It's just not working for him. It's just...
It's a Marten bark.
Alright. Does the Orsov
Anyway.
giant finish its turn? Also, it's in superposition.
Hold on.
Huh.
As it enters, it wouldn't even make it that far. So you got to move it back another 5 feet. Because that's where it provokes an AO from me.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, hold on. They provoke it from entering your threat range? I thought
Yep.
attacks of opportunity were leaving your threat range.
Polearm
Normally-
mastery.
Polearm Master.
Also, I mean, they'd still be within, like, unless you have a reach of 15 feet.
I have a reach of 10 feet, and as they enter it, they get hit.
Yeah, so that means he would still be, like, in the,
No, because it makes a difference. Because as I hit him, it messes him up.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
This is intentionally done like this to stuff people up. So I get to make my glaive attack against him.
Their cone is kind of scary.
Does that hit?
That hits.
Then he automatically stops moving and can't move anymore this turn.
Wow.
What happens if he
I-
moves?
If I hit, if I hit them, then I set their movement to 0.
What happens if he like moves towards you again now? Does he have? Does that
can't.
happen again? Okay.
He has no movement left. His movement
No, I
is
mean
0.
next turn. Next turn.
Yeah, next turn, if he tries to move again, if he tries to move towards me, then again, swing, movement 0.
But he's not in your threat range from this position.
No, he isn't. But if he tries to attack anyone but me, he's at a disadvantage.
Well,
Does it? Wait,
Yeah.
where
This
does
isn't-
that take effect at?
this isn't the worst thing for him. But go on, explain your character.
Which one was that one? That's from the fighter type, I think. Just trying to find it.
Yeah, I thought him having disadvantage required that mark that you put on the giant.
Yeah, it's the mark when I can hit. Each time I hit someone, I put the mark on them.
Oh, okay.
Can you have more than one mark out?
Yep.
How long?
It's like a taunt.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's from Cavalier, the archetype. Starting at 3rd level, you can menace your foes, foiling their attacks, punishing them for harming others. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can mark the creature until the end of my next turn. Effect ends early if I'm incapacitated, if I die, or if someone else marks that creature. So it only lasts each turn.
But if
But
you
there
keep
is no-
hitting them, then it refreshes.
Yeah, if I keep hitting him, it keeps refreshing. Basically, if you get near melee with me, I'm just going to be a pain in the ass.
Well, it's not too bad for him, as he's going to reach into the sidewalk and pull out a large chunk of concrete.
He's gonna smack you with a road.
Well,
Ranged attack.
thankfully, an 11 misses.
Thankfully.
Now, let me check. Alright, this does not apply. His multi-attack does not apply to the rock.
I feel
And
like
that is
we haven't
the end
got.
of his turn.
Also, a good thing my multi-attack doesn't apply to my AOs.
I forget. Are we doing crit cards for this campaign?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. It just. I don't know why. It just feels like a crit card hasn't come around in like forever.
I literally just did a crit fail card for my attack.
Yeah,
Oh,
the first attack of this whole combat was a crit fail.
I completely missed it. I don't know how. I even saw you roll a natural 1. I don't know how I missed the. I don't know how I missed the my brain.
You okay?
Anyways, I'm has bond stroke. Anyways, gonna walk over here and effect last at once. Whenever you take the attack action in your turn. Okay, so I can attack twice. Huzzah! And was there something I could do with my key? There was something I think I could do with, dedicated weapon. Whenever you fish, touch one, counting that. Yeah, I can count the weapon I have as my monk weapon. So using the weapon I have as a monk weapon, I do believe I can do Fury of Blows with it? Or, hold on, let me read Fury of Blows again. I haven't done this in a while.
If you hit with a monk weapon or your martial arts attack, You can then make 2 more martial arts attacks as a bonus action for 1 key point.
Gotcha. In that case, I'll just take the 2 free attacks because I don't need key for that. Short sword. Well, that's not
That
hitting.
misses.
I think that hits.
That hits.
Yay. Damage. Get
Damage.
stabbed!
Hooray. And will you use your bonus action to perform a normal strike?
I don't know if I can do a bonus
Oh, wait.
action if I
Oh, wait, that's
attack
right.
twice. Can I? Is that a thing?
Do monks get multi-attack?
I have extra attack.
They
which-
famously get multi-attack
Yeah.
with Fury
No.
blows.
No, you can always use your bonus action if you connect with a monk weapon or your martial arts attack for a free punch, basically, or use it for a key thing.
Falcon punch.
What thing gives
Flurry
me
of-
that?
I believe your martial arts, but I'd have to check again.
Martial arts here. At first level pad, whenever you miss, you strike my shorts. You can use dexterity instead of strength. You can roll a d4 and place normal damage. When you use the attack action with an unarmed strike or monk weapon on your turn, you can make 1 arm strike as a bonus action. For example, okay, yeah, no, I can. Yeah, martial arts just gives me. So yeah, let's go ahead and get an arm strike in there.
About it.
17 hit?
That misses.
Oh. Sag. Alright, that's all my turn then.
I need to roll something. I need to know if this guy has an ounce of knowledge.
Or if he's just going to try and charge the Dracator and get caught like before.
No, I need to know if he's going to try to challenge these ensemble members that are just hanging back.
I mean, yeah, they're kind of just there.
Intelligence
Felix's didn't really tell them, he just kind of told them to fight everyone, to be fair, assuming they weren't actual Orzhov.
Yeah, he did do that. So
yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't be fighting them if they're not intelligent.
He's gonna try and swing at Eileen.
Miss,
Step up,
miss,
bitch.
miss.
No, we want him to hit.
Well, no, they're not enemies as far as we know.
No, those are enemies. I stole one of Eileen's headgears. These are enemies. They're just not hostile to us right now.
Eileen is going to
Okay.
cast Shield.
In that case,
I also
Kill
have one
Cray.
of her thought gears.
Wait, what?
nothing.
Yes, from the other Eileen.
Yeah, he took out the gear from that Eileen, and she is inactive. He is going to swing again.
How many headgears does this Eileen have?
She has 3.
Oh no, she's powerful. The more headgear she has, the more powerful she becomes. Ah. I wonder if the gears are like her mana.
This one does connect, though.
Ooh.
Even past the shield. Let's see how much this does.
That's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
36 damage.
That's...
Were those D20s he rolled?
I think they were D12s.
Plus
That's
6.
still a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That would
If you-
almost
if you
kill
look
me
at
in
it-
one hit.
Health. If you look at
I mean, is lightly damaged.
he rolled really well. Next, because he's seeming a bit perturbed by how his axe didn't sink in very deep. Morath. He's going to ask Graham what he wants him to do, seeing as how Graham has Felix pinned.
Oh, if Felix isn't going to fight back, Graham is basically just be like, just make sure not a single one of those crates disappears.
Should I kill the hostiles outside, or should I frisk him for a key?
Just I'll deal with Felix. Felix's just stay like if you can shoot out the cart and help our allies, fine. But we need to make sure that no one like sneaks in here and sneaks off with one of these crates, which likely has the mana. It would be it's an unacceptable loss for that to disappear. Speaking of which, Felix's.
He's going to hop out of the cart for a moment, but to stay within sight of the cargo, as he's going to start smacking a giant. And he is unarmed.
Why would Morath be unarmed? Why has he chosen to do such a foolish thing?
Because he's truly a monk.
Did he secretly become a monk while we weren't looking?
You don't know.
Could be.
Because he was basically an assassin previously.
Maybe he was trying to go through the border without arousing suspicions of himself.
Makes sense to me.
He's secretly our enemy and is stabbing us all in the back right now.
And he bites the giant. And it seems like he's chomping down on an artery.
Oh my god, what level is Morath?
What?
Don't worry.
Look at his health.
He might be a little bumbling when it comes to being a Demir, but he's been trained by a master.
My god, Morath!
Terracona doesn't even have that much health, and he's our tank.
Remember, he one-on-one the Chimera. It was a dirty fight, but he came out alive.
I guess.
He did not one-on-one that. I helped.
You sure did take damage.
I'm pretty sure I damaged the Chimera too.
Oh yes, certainly.
I'm sure he did most of it, but you can't call it a one-on-one if he had help.
We need to start finding the lower level encounters so that we can just level up and be on par for once.
That sure would be nice.
We need some training.
Digi, we need some DM guidance to find those encounters because I don't know how to find them.
Well, there will be a lull after this.
Will there?
Yes. Unless the party charges off.
I
again.
pray to God not. Graham just wants to sit down with his friends and do a few simple quests like the first one that they did before the world got dropped onto their shoulders, crushing them into the ground.
And one more. That's gonna miss. He bites just skin. Now the Guardian Giant's turn. Oh boy. Because he's turning on that goddamn Tarracona.
Ravnica.
He's hefting his spear.
Oh no, he's
Mine's-
got heft.
Mine's stronger.
I just yell, miss!
Unfortunately, a 22 shall connect, unless Tarracona has a feature that would come in right about now. I'll assume he does not.
He said no.
Yeah, nope, I don't. Sorry, I was just making sure I
okay.
wasn't muted. But yeah, no, I don't have any feature that negates that. I'm a hit point tank. And a reach tank.
Wait a second. Was that D6s?
Yes.
This thing does less damage than the giant guards?
It's got... Well, it's got different damages if it's two-handing it. But
Fair enough.
he's got more HP, and he's got a few tricks. Because
Also,
he's
that
swinging
didn't
again.
actually apply any damage, so...
Basically, he hasn't gone into like murder rage mode.
Oh, and a 13 shall miss. However, he gets 3 attacks.
That first attack didn't apply damage.
Odd.
No, it did. You took 16 damage.
Oh, I see. Yeah, wound. Sorry.
Yeah. You don't lose health. You just gain wound.
You lucky bastard. The third attack also misses.
I forgot about a feature that Silver could have used, but too late now.
Just use it next time.
I will.
I mean, Tarracona interrupted your turn, so why?
Element.
You know, that's true. But, so, no, we'll wait.
Graham, do you need help with doing this person, or should I go outside?
I have no idea how strong Felix's is, or if or how much he's going to resist. So, like I said, if you could stay in here and help our allies, that would be preferable. But
I'm surprised none of you have tried to restrain him.
we can't just leave our allies to face giants alone. I will deal with Felix's however I have to, if I must.
I thought Graham pinned him down.
He's pinned up against like the wall of the cart. Yes.
Okay.
Pinned is not restrained.
He hasn't been restrained yet. So actually, you know what? If you can tie him up, that would be great.
Let me see if I have rope.
I assume
use my rope.
I assume Elman would have manacles on him since he's Boros.
Yeah, he should.
Yes, but we also need to do the, cartoony mummify him with rope thing.
What are we placing him on the train tracks?
Why not?
If he resists, maybe.
I do not have manacles. I really need to update my spell list.
That's
manacles
an item.
is like handcuffs. It's basically it's literally old-timey handcuffs.
Okay. I don't I don't see anything. I don't see any in my inventory.
Well, next time then.
Yeah. I also
When you
don't
go
have.
home to the Boros, requisition some manacles.
Yeah, I also don't have rope, but I'll use Graham's rope, like he said.
Grandma will be like, it's in my backpack.
It's also a little. It's a little expensive, but I'm pretty sure you can get masterwork manacles or some form of magic manacles that are also resistant to magic.
Oh.
So you can arrest mages and shit.
Honestly, that would be pretty useful for my job.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay, I'm taking Graham's rope from his backpack and going to fix it to try and restrain him.
Make a survival check with advantage.
Survival?
Yes. That seems like the applicable skill for it. Oh.
A 1 and an 8. Damn.
No, that's 2 1s.
What?
No, it's not.
Oh, wait, sorry. I was looking at the modifier. You dropped a 1, and you had a +1.
Yeah.
This guy is resisting, and it's really hard to get a rope around him that doesn't also tie Graham to him. You have to keep trying.
He's chosen the path of being knocked the hell out.
Well, okay. I guess that was my action.
What about a bonus action? Okay.
Alright, since he wants to resist, Graham is just gonna basically just beat him with the butt of his sword until he's unconscious. Because Graham doesn't want to kill him, because he that would be too that'd be too easy.
Not very sporting.
Thanks for reminding me that bonus actions exist. I really need to look through my features to see what bonus actions I have. I don't have them on the top of my head.
Okay. So if that hits, then awesome. Thank you, curse damage, for being reliable.
You're welcome.
I forget when it comes to 5th. If I just stand there and make a full attack, do I get 2 attack actions?
No, there is no such thing as a full attack. But you do have your extra attack, so you get to attack twice when you take the attack action.
Okay. So, yeah, no, I'm doing non-lethal damage, obviously, because. But yeah, so.
Yeah.
Just beating him. Just like.
Fuck off!
That's what Graham's just like. Just drop!
Fuck off! Fuck.
Alright, and then that's Graham's turn. Markov!
Okie dokie. Markov's going to go that way. How do you get the ruler up to see, like, movement-wise?
Right click, pointer's arrow.
Are you in a super position right now?
He is, I think.
You're between 2 squares.
Oh, I am? Okay. So you just right-click your token? Because I just got
You just right-click on...
Right-click the background.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Okay.
Then pointers, and then draw arrow. And then you click on your token and, like, to whatever square you're going to, and I'll tell you how far it is. Then if you need to get rid of it, you just right-click You go back into pointers and you do remove pointers.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, then Markov's going to use just. Oh, okay. So, haha. All right. So Markov's going to use action surge to get over there and start wailing on him. If that's okay.
By all means, yes.
Okay. Nope, not what I wanted. Again, not doing it. Guess does that hit?
That
Sorry.
Or am I
is a
using the right?
strength save.
Oh, it's a strength. Oh, whoops. Now I feel silly. There it is.
Whoopsie!
That misses.
Okay. Then I shall pass the turn off.
Did you not have multi-attack?
No, I used just action surge to go up there.
Okay.
When
Or
you
maybe I
make
do.
look in your abilities tab. If you have extra attack, then that means that whenever you take the attack action, you can make a second attack.
What class are you, Markov?
Level 4 fighter, level 2 artificer.
Okay, you do not have it then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna say he might not.
Yeah.
My class is unique where my extra attack allows me to also use a cantrip, but...
Yeah, I gotta really bank on that action surge.
Felix is going to try to struggle against you. And he is going to make a strength check against you to get free from you.
Isn't it contested athletics or acrobatics?
Oh, yes. Well, he's using athletics.
Wait, can I use acrobatics then?
I think you can only use athletics.
Shit.
As he is trying to escape, and you are the one.
Wait, doesn't he have disadvantage because he's like even like halfway tied up? Even if it's crappily?
Well,
not yet, but it would still be... We typically do acrobatics or athletics versus athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
Oh, so Graham can't do acrobatics. Okay.
I forget the exact rules in the book, but that's what we typically do.
I thought the dominant party had to be the one to use athletics.
Alright, let me look it up. We will fulfill the meme.
What meme?
There are so many memes about a game being put on hold to look up grappling rules.
You're not wrong. This is familiar to me.
Okay,
However,
somewhere in here...
I will say, with your planning, this fight is being done very smartly.
Okay, when you want to grab a creature or wrestle with it, you can use the attack action to make a special melee attack, a grapple. If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them. The target of your grapple must be no more than one size larger than you, and must be within your reach. Using at least one free hand, you try to seize the target by making a grapple check instead of an attack roll. A strength athletics check contested by the target's strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics check. So it looks like the
party. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, the one trying to hold on has to do athletics. The other one does get to choose one or the other.
Well, at least I
You
had
succeed.
a decent roll.
You keep him pinned.
Good work. He can't do anything else. Probably.
He cannot.
Oh, he took moderate damage from me punching him in the face that one time? My god.
He's a great banker, but just that much.
He's a bureaucrat. And
I
nothing
was expecting him to be at least like some at least, you know, like half decent level like person. Is like he's probably got some strength on his own. It's like, nope, he's just good at managing other people. Okay.
Yep. That's Felix for you.
Though he's doing a rather bang up job of it now as he gets captured while all of his henchmen fight other things.
Now, this is about to get interesting.
He only has to escape, you know, a small rabbit, while, you know, the other things have to fight Azurius peacekeepers and like a small Boros legion.
Now, here's where things get interesting. Because the ensemble has just been engaged. And they take none too kindly to that. However, let's see. Elena is going to raise a hand, and the giant is going to have to make a saving throw. A wisdom saving throw. And he fails, and the giant has now been charmed.
Oh no.
Can you not charm things that are hostile towards you?
It's an effect.
Okay.
And she's going to ask him to throw his axe and kneel down. To which he complies.
Yeah, charm is much nicer in 5e. They can't really make you attack your allies until much later levels. These kinds of levels, it's literally just, oh, okay, you can't attack that target anymore. Though they are friendly towards you, so you could convince them to do things like that, but, you know.
Yeah, over to you.
Well, might as well make the bite anyways. Even if it is at half. At least now I've got advantage.
You hit.
Right. Half. Boop. Still decent damage.
You're chipping him down.
And... oh, I like this one. This'll work. He needs to make... I am casting Frostbite.
He fails to save.
Yay! Alright, so he takes that. And ooh, max. And he has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Just one?
Just one.
Okay.
However, I will remember Silver's effect next time.
Terracona.
I'm going to take a guarded 5-foot step.
And explode.
And then I'll make a glaive attack against the giant.
It connects.
And then I'll make my second attack against the other giant.
Don't believe you can split up your attacks like that.
I get 2 attacks for 1 attack action.
Does not specify anywhere that he has to choose the same target.
Yeah.
Well, alright then.
Pretty sure extra attack even has that stipulation where you can just do 2 attacks and split them up.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Alright, and they are now both marked. If they attack anyone but me, they're at disadvantage. And also, if they attack anyone but me, I can use my reaction to get a free attack on them. And my bonus action is I have unlimited AOs again.
And they punch you in the face.
And that's my turn is, look, you guys can't move. You guys can't attack anyone but me. Bring it on.
I will say, you have made a great tank.
Wait till I increase my reach out to 20 feet.
The wolf cracks its knuckles.
I have my ways. I was doing the pure math. If you combine a spell, a different race, you can actually get your pole arms out to around 30-foot reach. Stupid when you do it that way, though.
It's already stupid, but we're allowing it.
The wolf connects and hits hard, but as it reels back for a second punch, it seems to be coated in a strange energy.
Of course, you call the NPC a wolf, but no, me, I'm just a freaking dog to you.
You're domesticated. Pat pat.
I am still a wolf.
Doggo.
Are you telling me that this person here is not domesticated?
I will point out to you, GM, that the reason I took that 5-foot step is if Felix does try and escape now, he has to enter my AO to do so.
No. And the next attack just about explodes against this giant, almost knocking him completely on his ass.
Ow.
Because they're goddamn monsters who are probably, like, way higher level than us.
Silver, your turns.
Do the wolf things.
However, the charm effect is dissipated.
Chomp.
Miss.
And chomp. Oh,
Yes.
lame.
No, advantage can't work out every time.
Oh yeah, I forgot I grabbed him the Savage Attacker feat. Doesn't help right now, but, you know. Good to remember.
The Orzhov giant doesn't have his axe. So he's going to try to tear out a rock and chuck it at Elena, the one who charmed him.
Wrong one.
No. Ah, yes. For some reason, moved to the other one. What the hell, camera? So, he is going to try to attack Tarracona.
I assume he has reach.
He does.
Good.
You know, most people are scared of DMs saying things. Me, I am scared when Jaffer, as a player, hears that he is going to be possibly hit, and his response is, good.
I mean, he's
Good
a min-maxer
God.
who built a tank. He's not afraid of anything.
Doing alright there, Tarracona?
I haven't used my action search for healing yet.
Fair enough. Uh-oh.
Is that a critical hit? Uh-oh?
Yes.
Okay.
He's just okay.
Oh, right, you need a card. I'm just sitting here like, oh, whoa, he's getting hurt.
Let me put it this way. If Tarracona dies, I just build the next character.
Oh, God.
Keep in mind, the more characters we kill, the more
Your
overpowered
characters
he's
need a
gonna get.
lifespan longer than one game.
My record is 7 characters in one game.
What?
I
How
admit,
did you make 7 characters in
What
one game?
meat grinder campaign was that?
the DM gave the party a deck of many things,
Oh,
and someone at the table dared me to draw no less than 3 cards. So I created a new character, drew cards, and one of the cards murdered or killed the character. So it was the next one, and I drew 3 cards. And yeah, that went on 7 characters. That way died.
Okay.
I understand. That
Understandable.
makes sense.
Understandable. Have a great day.
It's fun.
So
And the
what's
last
your-
one did actually end up getting some decent stuff out of it. But yeah, it was kind of hilarious.
The one time I've drawn from a deck of many things, I drew 5 cards.
Real
I got a
quick.
wish. I got rich. Nothing bad happened.
Real quick, guys. Milo, thank you very much for that raid. Welcome, everybody. We're doing Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons, so I'm not super active on voice with the chat, but I do pay attention and I do chat back with you. So thank you. Hit that follow button, and I hope to see you for this and other streams. Now, back to the game. What type of attack is it?
Slashing.
Slashing. Sweep the legs. So Jaffer needs to make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, you are knocked prone.
Do I get a bonus for having 4 legs?
I'll give you a... Wait, hold on.
I
That's
don't
just more to
think that.
sweep.
I don't think that. Yeah, this is also a giant. He could probably sweep all 4 of your legs.
Sweep your legs.
Also, isn't he throwing a rock?
The DC was 12.
He's swinging with a great axe.
Yeah, the rock was the other one. Or going
The
to
thing,
be the other
the
one.
thing is, he
I
got
will be prone.
closer.
So you would take normal damage from this then. But you are prone.
Jesus, what? Oh, I didn't clear that. Undo that.
There are worse things than going prone.
Forgot I had
Especially since
to.
you're not moving much.
Alright, I have undone the damage you dealt.
Great. All right.
You might also want to remove the unconscious effect off me.
I'm going to do that. Scroll up. However, you are and now normal damage on Terracona. Stop! Two sweeps of the great axe fall upon the dragon tar.
Oh no, our tank, our
Uh,
poor tank.
In that case, I'm going to use my reaction to use my action surge to heal. What is it? I get. What's the action surge heal? I think it's just my hit die, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just your hit die.
So that would put me on 66 damage. But it means I do stay up.
Oh my god, you need saving, my friend.
So I am not unconscious. You can take the unconscious away again.
I'll do just that.
Element, go heal our friend.
Am I even aware that he's being hurt that badly?
Probably, we have the Martens.
That doesn't mean that you know what's going on.
Okay, you've just seen me hit the deck with lots of blood.
Well, we're in a cart, so we didn't see shit. I was assuming that you probably screamed in horrible agony as.
Oh no, he's screaming but in rage. The main reason I use the action surge is that way I don't go unconscious, which means my marks remain active.
Sadly, I didn't re-equip the cursed spear on myself before we went here, so I don't have my range shield.
No, you do
just
because
like healing abilities.
Once you go to sleep, Element, when you go to sleep, it comes back to your hand. You can't get away from it. You don't have.
I used it up on the encounter at the
It is
Senate.
unattuned.
That's right. That's right. It unattunes itself.
Yeah,
I thought it.
I do have healing, but it's touch based. I will have to be near Terracotta to heal him.
Or you can toss it, but you have to hit him. Remember, it's a javelin.
But I can send my heal with a javelin.
That cursed air quotes spear is a javelin, and you can throw it.
No, but I mean I don't have it. I didn't like recurse it with me before we
that's
came.
right.
But do you have the spear though? Do you have it with you?
It's only attached. It's only attached air quotes if he directly equips it.
Yeah, but if you have it with you, you literally pull it out, and there you go.
Okay, yeah, it's with me. Good.
All right. Well.
Hello?
Do you remember what you can do with the spear?
Yes.
All right.
Either way,
it
it's
is
on
not
time.
required. Yep. And she is glancing over and seeing that things are not the greatest over there. But she's also looking back at the giant and will state, "Inquiry is assistance wanted."
I mean,
Does anyone respond?
Nim would probably not hear that, and also.
Wait, what did she
probably
say?
not.
Inquiry. Is assistance wanted?
Elena is saying
Yes.
that?
No, Eileen is saying that.
Eileen,
the one
yeah.
with the gears.
I think Graham would ignore that.
My headphones just died for a second.
He's kind of hesitant to trust any of them and would kind of almost prefer that they not.
I don't think Graham even knows they're there, though.
No, he doesn't. But he
So-
probably hear her voice. No, because she spoke. Like, how is she saying this? It's like,
She's saying this telepathically, or
because
did
Graham
you
would recognize her
She's
voice.
just saying this out loud.
Is it
Okay.
loud enough it carried that far across a battlefield?
Yeah, no, actually, I don't think it would.
I don't.
30
anyone
feet.
would have even heard her.
I don't think Elaming and Graham would hear her, but everybody else
There's a
is fair
lot of
game.
fighting going on, even just outside of our little conflict area.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
You
Yeah,
got the Boros clashing with all the other cards, not to mention the angel type beings.
Yeah, Graham and Elaming are probably unaware of whatever she said, but the others may have heard her.
I don't think anyone heard her unless she was like screaming it at the top of her lungs.
She probably said it loud enough that people would hear her.
How about we hear it from Digi about whether she did or not?
Yeah.
Instead of questioning whether we did or not.
Well, I guess roll your perception checks because she is not really speaking up, and you raise valid arguments. You can also decline.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did she say? Because my headphones cut out. So I didn't
Do
hear
you
anything for a
want
good second.
assistance?
Ah.
Ah.
I'll just solid no.
So,
Well, I mean, nobody's rolling, so I guess nobody's wanting it.
I don't think Graham would possibly be able to hear it inside of the cart, though. Especially if she's not actually like speaking up with all the battling going on. So
Yeah, neither would Element.
well, then she will shrug and turn her attention back to the giant. Before using Cone of Cold. Let's see, what's Constitution save?
Joke.
I bet these giants have pretty damn good constitution.
Oh, certainly so. Yep. And he saves. So he's taking half this. And he still dies.
The end.
Damn.
As he freezes before her before shattering.
Gruesome. I can't wait till we fight them over the contents of the crates that we're protecting.
The obstacle has been cleared. Moving on.
And she's also a goddamn planeswalker and just ready to just summon 1,000 more things.
If you're talking, we can't hear you.
Oh, cray.
I said I was attacking the Orsov giant, and that first one failed. So
Yep.
I shall attack it once again. Sadness.
Oh, dearie me.
All right. Took it out of you. Your next 2 attacks deal minimum damage.
Alright, I'm fine with that. Let me get one of those out of the way right now with my bonus action on Arm Strike. Alright. Minimum damage. Minimum. Well, you just give him 5. I don't see a button for minimum. He takes 5 damage because I got a +4.
I will just add that directly.
Alternatively, to make it easier, you could click max, and then in the modifier, you do minus until it's minimum.
Ah, fair, I guess. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. I was like, hold on, wait. No, yeah. Alright, yeah. That's my turn. Because I moved into my bonus action and everything.
Morath is going to realize that his bite is not quite as effective as his sword. He's perhaps been a little out of practice.
Stab!
However, his sword seems to be coated in something.
Poison.
Poison indeed.
Poisson.
Poisson.
Un poisson.
That's fish in French, actually.
Yes. Come on, Morath. You gotta be cooler than that.
Un poisson.
There you go.
Omelette de fromage.
Omelette de fromage.
Oh god, what have I done?
And strikes it down.
Holy jeez. Morath, you're getting strong there.
Oh, I was always strong. I just
I'm gonna have to
couldn't make
take
a
you
lot of
out.
appearances. I'm sorry.
What? I didn't say anything.
You add in to dinner at the end.
I wonder what's for dinner.
I mean, we do have a cooking wolf, so it would be lovely. He's actually a really good cook. Have you eaten his food? You should come over.
I would like to remind you that the Guardian Giant has disadvantage on its first attack.
Yes.
And it has additional disadvantage if it attacks anyone but Tarracona.
Yes.
And additionally,
You can only
Silver...
ever have one disadvantage, though.
Well, so here's the thing. If it targets Tarracona, then it gets disadvantage now. And if it targets anyone else, then it still has disadvantage. It just has disadvantage for any attack it makes. There's no stopping this
For
disadvantage.
the first one, anyway.
For the first one.
And then if it attacks a target other than Silver, it also will have disadvantage, because he's using his reaction as a defender.
In other words, he gets disadvantage no matter what.
on his first two attacks.
The disadvantage from Tarracona does specifically state that assuming someone else doesn't have a power like that. So if he attacks Silver, then he won't get disadvantage from Tarracona. And I suspect Silver's ability says something similar. So
it does not.
It doesn't. Okay.
So as long as it attacks, if it attacks somebody other than Silver, it has disadvantage if he uses his reaction to impose that, which he will on the second attack.
Okay, so yours is a reaction. Mine is just it happens. Okay, that makes sense then.
He is aiming for Tarracona, because this bastard is really keeping him in check.
Disadvantage.
Yep, disadvantage from Frostbite and from Defender on the first two attacks.
Yes.
That was not. I was a one dice roll there, but I'll take your word for it.
Hold on. Is there? Ah, that's right, because Tarracona is still prone.
Oh.
Yes,
that would cancel out.
I am prone, which means yes, his disadvantage and advantage would cancel out for nothing.
Oh, right.
No, it means he didn't get advantage on me, so...
Yeah, if he gets advantage, he's probably done.
Actually,
you might want to slap down that disadvantage on his second attack, just saying.
You know, Jaffer, if you die again, this will be the second time you died laying on the ground.
So, did Silver in fact apply disadvantage? Yes. Alright, then I'm going to roll this again.
I would just need him to have a really crappy roll.
Actually, you wouldn't roll it again because he'd just get just be a normal roll.
Well, it's hard to tell which dice went first, so...
Okay.
He's saving a really bad roll to spare him. Probably.
I plead the fifth.
He's a DM. He's allowed to. It literally is in the rules that he's allowed to fudge dice.
He doesn't want Jaffer to be rolling up another character this soon. He'll feel bad.
His goal.
If it were anyone else, he'd let you die, but it's Jaffer, so he can't.
Oh.
I think part of the real reason that Digi isn't killing off Jaffer is because basically, you know, Force Ghost rules, you know? If you strike him down, he comes back stronger than even before.
This is true.
Actually, no. If Jaffer gets strike down and he decides not to like roll a new character, he comes back as an evil, chaotic god.
Trust me, Jaffer can make some insane builds. He's been tamed so far.
Oh
we must not invoke his wrath.
I mean, I've enjoyed his stories, and if he wants to be creative, by all means. However, I will say that I rolled a 14 with my last attack, so congratulations, every attack has missed Tarkov. Or Tarracona.
Oh.
How about that?
I thought I was getting hit.
Well, you're not wrong. It also missed Markov since he wasn't the target.
Yeah, sorry. Yes.
Just imagining Tarkov is
in a row.
Tarkov is just looking up as these giant blades and stuff are swinging over his head.
Jesus Christ.
We need to stop talking about calling Markov Tarkov.
I didn't want to say anything about it. But if I do get called again Tarkov, I might change it.
Tarkov is Tarracona and Markov's like shipping name.
It's their fusion dance.
Markov, do you have any like mounted combat abilities?
No, but I do have Cure Light Wounds. So get ready for that.
Nim can also heal. I want to point that out.
Hmm.
You know this.
It's your turn, Element.
Yes.
No. I'm sorry. I didn't saw it.
Yes, kill Felix. Do it.
Actually,
Make your
no.
journey to the dark side.
All this talk of healing also reminded me, like one time I had a DM who literally killed one of us by he's like, okay, you've been overhealed, you explode.
Wow.
Too healthy.
Where is the door of this string of this place? Where is the door of this
Element?
Probably
Weren't you in the middle of trying to tie him up?
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, I was. But then I heard something smack against the carriage.
I'd say the front or the back would probably be the typical entrance of a carriage.
I feel like where Felix is standing would be the back of this carriage. I could be wrong. Digi? Digi has disappeared.
Oh no.
Digi has gone digital!
He's lost in the internet.
Digimon, digital monsters. Digimon are the champions.
The original opening was better.
Wasn't that the original opening?
Yeah.
No, no, I mean the original Japanese version, not the American opening, because
What are we talking about here?
Because I'm familiar with the actual opening of Digimon, not the American version.
We got off the rails because you disappeared on us, Digi.
Sorry, my headphones stopped working.
So we're trying to figure out where the entrance to this cart is. Though, Element,
At
I
the
still think that you should really...
There's one towards the front and one towards the back.
I still really think that you should finish tying up Felix, because that's kind of big priority.
It is.
Okay. What was it?
And you have advantage. Survival roll.
Okay, give me a moment.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Excellent. You tie him up quite soundly. Doesn't look like he's going to be escaping from this anytime soon.
Well, that takes care of you. Well, hey, Graham, I heard a commotion outside. I'm gonna see what's going on out there.
Go ahead.
Okay, where did you say that the entrance is, or rather the exit? Can you light it up, or something?
It's the short ends.
The front and the back. So one is right behind Felix, and the other is on the other side of the cart.
Yeah.
All this time, there's been a driver and a ghost horse that have just been sitting there blankly.
No, they're probably fucking terrified and confused because there's this horrible battle going on while confetti rains.
But that also begs the question: do they have the free will to be terrified and confused?
Probably not.
Yeah, they're ghosts, so.
Okay, one more question. Did Mora took the door behind that was behind Felix?
It's probably like that entire like short end is like more or less open. You just basically like crawl out.
Okay, then I'm gonna do just that and just get out. And well, that's my turn.
And this is when Felix pulls out his tauntaun knife and just one hit KOs Graham.
Alright. Oh, Graham shall come over here. Peek his head out the window to see what's going on. It's like, oh, shit seems to be bad, and he shall cast Prayer of Healing.
That takes minutes to finish.
Oh, never mind then. Graham does
I
not
was
do that.
going to say the same.
What is Prayer of Healing a range spell?
It is.
Ah, fair.
I just didn't take notice of the fact that it takes minutes to cast.
Yeah, not only that, but I think it's only a 10-foot range.
No, it's 30 foot.
Okay.
Like I said, whenever I picked the spell, I just overlooked how long the cast time was. My bad. But I can heal multiple people outside of combat.
Yes.
Yes,
It's great for
it's a
outside
great
of
outside of combat. Yep.
Let's see.
That makes me wonder: is there any fix that would be able to decrease the cast time of stuff like that to make it more viable for combat?
I don't believe
Probably
so.
make it custom item.
Fair.
You know what? Since that's the case, and I can't actually heal Terracona, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast someone into oblivion. I hope.
That misses.
Luckily, I get a second beam. Bam!
That also misses.
Why, RNGesus? Have I not showered you with enough praise? Do I have to like blood sacrifice someone to you,
Yes.
RNGesus?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. My frostbite would have actually done another 1d6. I forgot to level up my spells for level 5. I'll fix that now.
But Graham, yes, you do need a blood sacrifice at least 1d20 every full moon.
I see. Anyways, that was Graham's turn. He doesn't want to leave the cart because he needs to be paying attention to like the inside.
Also to Felix, just in case he had something up his sleeve.
Yeah, basically.
Don't worry, you can at least attack with range.
Indeed.
Was it not Markov's turn?
Yes. Just waiting for. Yes, there. Okay, cool. All right. Markov's gonna reach over to Terracona, give him a couple pats, and cast Cure Light Wounds.
Pat.
Lovely.
Yes.
Healing pats.
Mm-hmm.
Digi will get that reference.
I
Just roll a 1d8
appreciate it.
over him, or
Yes.
okay. Did it do it?
Or you can do it over the combat tracker on him.
Okay.
It's the same way you'd roll damage.
Yeah.
A lot.
I'm just
yeah.
rolling a normal 1d8 over him.
Oh, no.
Okay. Is there
You'd
something?
have
You go into the little magnifying glass of your spell, and then it should say heal.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah, and then you drag that on top of him.
Okay. That's where I'm missing it.
Yay! Heals.
Mm-hmm. That's all I can do.
You could now maybe survive an extra hit.
Well, let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
I said an extra hit, not an attack.
Fair enough.
Not an extra turn.
Yeah. He'll survive one extra punch before, becoming unconscious. And then the next two punches will kill him.
Rides. And does not succeed in escaping the rope.
Graham will just be like, if you keep struggling, I will knock you out, and I'm gonna roll for intimidation.
You are in a position of supreme advantage, and he grits his teeth and stops.
He probably doesn't want to get hit in the face again by the butt of a sword, too. Because that last one, even though it was a very weak hit, really hurt him.
They're going to start moving closer. Or at least the latest stepping in closer. Looking somewhat intrigued.
Graham is just like, oh, god damn it.
Oh, I remember you. Hello.
I remember you too.
Ah, well, this is awkward.
Graham just stares intensely and angrily.
Yes, I suppose that's fair. But you have a little trouble happening there.
Whatever help you may have, the price is almost certainly too steep.
No, as in he's going to start losing control of the orb pretty soon.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's in his robes.
God damn it. I guess Graham will have to wait till his next turn to basically remove the orb from the man. Wait, didn't he just say how dangerous it was to actually hold it?
To physically touch it, yes.
Yes.
You fool, Felix.
It's in a bag of holding.
Okay.
However, it's reacting to him. Just thought you should take care of that, maybe.
Oh, god damn it. Okay.
Why?
Graham in the back of his mind is like, yes, free bag of holding.
Why are you telling us this? Because the enemy's right there. He could hear that.
Oh, well, because we don't want an incident to happen that'll fucking destroy Ravnica.
That's fair.
Graham is just like, aren't you with the Seekers? Aren't you trying to summon the goddamn Nephilim? And you want to talk about this thing destroying Ravnica?
No, we're not.
What?
We're the ensemble.
I just listened to the new Digimon song, and that threw me through a wild of emotions.
Huh.
Not new, but
Graham
Japanese
is
one.
like, but you're helping the Seekers.
We were technically serving under the same banner, but that That bit at the guild conference was basically us declaring our independence from them. I can't say we're a good group, though. But I am a little tied with them.
Are you all Radkos?
No.
Are any of your associates Radkos?
2 of them, I suppose.
Right, they might be getting framed soon. We're trying to stop that, but that might be happening soon, just so you know.
Oh, don't worry, Greta's over there.
Excellent. We sent some Azorius forces as well to shut that down. I'm sure it's going smoothly.
Graham is just like, if you're not helping the Seekers, I have questions for you, but that's for later.
Yes, I don't think we'll be leaving. So, yes.
Alright. So whose turn is it?
It's Nim's. She has talked to you and passed the rest of her turn.
Nim cast Life Transference, taking damage himself to heal Terracona.
Nyum.
That's a lot.
Well, yeah, but he also took half of that in damage.
Fair enough.
A lot of damage. Or rather, a lot of
Sacrificial
healing.
heals.
And Frostbite.
It fails.
Yay!
You're getting very lucky with that roll.
So it has disadvantage on its next attack. Okay.
All right. Terracona is going to get up. Going to make my attacks against the giant.
That
I don't
missed.
know.
I don't know why you have disadvantage.
Because you still have the prone effect applied.
You still have prone effect on me.
That's right. Hold on. I will remove that, and you will do that again.
It said it dropped an 18. Can I keep that 18?
Again, because there's no...
We don't know which one would have come first.
That's true. Well, the dice gods have spoken.
The dice gods declare, yes, you do.
Yes,
Jesus.
Damage. My second attack. Dice gods say no, and then I'm going to take a 5-foot guarded step.
Oh.
Am I outside of his reach?
Yes.
Jaffer, that's not a thing in 5th.
Aw.
Isn't a 5-foot step
No.
a thing?
I thought it was called a guarded step.
Not that I've
That's
ever
3.5.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure 5-foot step still exists in 5e.
Buenos días, papi.
You can move 5 feet in any round when you don't perform any other kind of movement, though you did get up from prone, so you technically couldn't move that.
Yeah.
Taking a 5-foot step never provokes an attack of opportunity. You can't take more than one 5-foot step at a round. Yeah. It exists in...
No, it doesn't. Not to leave threat range.
No, it exists to leave threat range, because then
No.
you...
I don't know what you're reading, but that does not exist.
Am I able to move 5 foot back if I provoke?
You would, yeah, you could do it if you provoked. You could move up to half your movement speed still.
That's right. Now I'll just move there and provoke. So it has to take its reaction to attack me.
Which it would have disadvantage on, so...
Yep. The Digi, is it going to take its attack of opportunity against Terracona?
It shall do just that.
At disadvantage?
Of course. And miss wildly.
Alright. Now, I hit it. I marked it. I'm outside of its reach. It still gets disadvantage if it attacks anyone but me. And the last thing I'm going to do is bonus action to give me unlimited AOs.
Wolf's gonna step over.
Is the wolf aggressive?
No, they're neutral at the moment.
Okay, then I won't be using
Oh
my...
yes, Nim is very
free
aggressive right now. He is fighting this thing and not happy about fighting it because, you know, it's mean. So yes, the wolf is very
I'm
aggressive.
surprised Nim isn't thinking about all the meat he can get from a giant.
She's peering inside the cart, waving at the rabbit and saying like, "Hey, you're stubborn. Pretty cool."
Wait, what now?
Someone you've not seen before is now peering into the cart, saying like, "Hey, you're pretty stubborn. That's pretty cool."
Oh, the wolf guy. Okay, it's like,
Actually, that's a lady.
oh, the wolf lady. Oh wait, is this?
This is the one that was at the restaurant.
Graham doesn't know her, but I know who this is.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Interesting.
So, wanna ditch your silver guild and join an actual platinum crew?
Graham is like, is this really the time to be trying to recruit me?
Can't see why not.
Graham will gesture to the battle raging on around them.
Oh, I think they got it handled. They're fine enough.
He's gesturing to the entire battlefield, not just the party fighting. With the parties fighting.
Oh, Eileen, don't suppose you could just drop a few rocks, maybe? The collateral would be no. Request refused. Spoil sports.
I'm guessing Nim hasn't noticed the wolf. The other.
Probably not.
No, otherwise he would be very unhappy.
Very unhappy.
Snapping of teeth and yes.
Alright, silver, nom, and nom.
A nom.
No, he doesn't get a third nom until level 15.
Well, the first one missed, the second one hits.
Nom! Oh, also.
It succeeds.
Oh. Oh, right. I also have my Savage Attacker that I could have used. So let's use it. Okay.
Very
I
good.
do 1 more point of damage to it. It allows me, once per turn when you roll damage for a melee weapon attack, you can re-roll the weapon's damage dice and use either total. So, 1 more point of damage.
Yes, except you applied the damage twice, so I'll be taking away 6.
No, I did not roll on him for the second one.
Oh, okay.
So just add 1.
Alright.
That one could literally be the difference between that thing being alive and dead. We've had it happen way too many times.
Eileen is walking over, but her focus is on prey. Thief.
On Cray.
Yes.
Oh. Oh, she must want her thought gear back.
What?
Graham internally whistling casually, like, I don't also have one of those things.
Thief.
No.
Return.
But you already have gears.
Want that one.
Why?
Because
It's a raccoon.
A thought gear is rare.
Why do you have so many then?
There are a lot of people in the city.
Then it's not that rare, is it?
5% is still 5%.
What?
She's saying just because people have them doesn't mean that it's not rare.
Updating relationships. Minor vendetta.
What is she doing?
She's updating
I know what
her
she's
relationship
doing.
status.
But what is she doing with her turn?
Oh. They were here to observe, for the most part, because they were mostly here for the orb.
She wants the piece of her brain that you have.
I mean,
because her other self didn't really notice me taking it.
it was unconscious, so that was unreported. However, she does seem unhappy with you, but she's not doing anything with her turn. Apart from, well, having a pointed conversation with you.
Nice. Alright. I attack. And I'm giving that a key point, so he will need to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
If he does not make it, he is stunned for a turn.
Oh, my favorite.
It seems like he's been rolling shit for cons, so...
Yes, he has. Despite having a 22, he rolled a 9.
Oh, and that's also supposed to be minimum damage, so take 2 off of there. I forgot that, yeah.
We have a game-breaking ethereal influence.
Oh no.
Alright.
From Toshime.
Oh. So, real quick, because this guy is stunned, he cannot make any attacks. He cannot take any actions. He can only speak barely. Any attack against him has advantage, and I think he automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Until my next turn. So have fun with that, guys.
Thank you.
And my next attack is going to still be at him because he is now stunned. Advantage. That's a natural 20.
Have at it.
Mr. Nim.
Clear the crit.
Thank you for reminding me.
All right.
It's a good thing I cleared with that.
Yeah. Well, you're going to need to clear it again because of the automatic miss.
Oh, god damn it.
So much for that good thing.
Yeah, I mean, I did dodge a bullet still.
Right in the kisser. Maximum damage, and the target cannot speak for 2d4 rounds.
Okay, well, but he can't even speak even faintly.
You're stunned. You can't do anything but talk. Nope, you can't even talk now.
You stunned him and then you punched him in the throat for no reason.
I'm more like stabbed his tongue. Alright, max damage, let's go. It's not that much damage, but you know what? I'll take it.
A lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Alright, and I can, of course, do my follow-up one-arm strike with my bonus action. Oh, wait, that has advantage, so I'll just roll again. Well,
That's remarkable.
that's still a miss.
Yes.
Alright. Pass turn.
Horath is sheathing his blade again and then drawing it once more. Getting it its glossy coat back as he goes in for a hearty stab. And this is going to be a sight. Especially because it's stunned. And ladies and gentlemen, that is not the end of it.
Oh, he like sneak attacked that thing, didn't he?
Yes, plus this very nice poison. And yet,
Duke.
God damn it. Oh wait, he's got multi-attack. Okay.
Wait, is he attack? Oh, no, he's not. Good. I was gonna say, Guardian Giant can't really do anything on its turn.
Yeah, no, it's not its turn yet. Oh, that's right, he has advantage. Maybe he'll get a crit.
Yeah, you should apply the stunned effect to the giant so it just starts doing this automatically.
Yes.
Well, or he could just go dead.
And with a heavy slash, brings it down because his poison damage, I'll let you know, is 7d6. His sneak attack is 6d6. He applied both.
Damn.
Okay, then.
A nuke strike?
I wish that was a player.
I mean, he's on your side. He's on your side.
Yeah, I wish it was a player. So that one of us could feel this cool.
Would you like to ask him for some of his poison?
Graham might.
Yeah.
Graham was like, hey, can I get some of that?
Yeah, I make it myself.
Ow.
So these other people who've shown up, are they friendly or not? Is Terracona asking the
They're
party?
neutral as of now.
Yeah, no, the guild...
Terracona asking the party, not like, combat-wise, are they friendly or enemies? Terracona asking the party, like, are these guys friendly?
Graham will just be like,
Gray's going to spin around and go, Eileen!
Unnamed crow.
How are you doing?
Functional, but annoyed.
I can understand that. So I understand you want something back.
Correct.
Right. Well, we can definitely negotiate that.
Query, why negotiate when it is not yours?
I could ask the same thing of you, though instead of stealing, I was really just defending my guild hall and our property from terrorists.
I assume that
Was
Nim would
simple
recognize.
introductions.
I assume that Nim would recognize the wolf.
Yep.
Nim is growling loudly and taking up an attack position.
Oh, it's the dog. No, wait. You said wolf.
Oh my god, she's the first person to call Nim a wolf besides Graham.
I mean, the party
No,
calls him a
Graham
wolf.
started off with dog as well.
He did, but it's like after he's like, yeah, I know I'm a wolf. He's like, okay, wolf. Graham has corrected other people. Like, no, he's a wolf.
Woof, woof.
Fishing kind of in deep waters, ain't you? Also, not really got time for pleasantries. Could you get that orb?
Yes, Graham will reach into Felix's robes to retrieve the orb.
Ponder the orb.
With some searching, your hand brushes against something that feels hot, really hot. Actually, it's like it's in a place that doesn't even feel like there's a pocket there. But oh, fuck.
Well, Graham will be like, will remove it, even if he has to like beat Felix unconscious in order to untie him and like cut it out of his clothes.
And beat him unconscious he does. Probably with some help from Element.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, he's as limp as a sack of potatoes.
Alright, Graham will untie him and like cut it out of his clothes so he can't like hide it. So, you know, so he doesn't have to like look around. He's just like, I don't care about this man's clothing. I'll literally like incinerate it myself if I have to.
As
May I?
as the party is being aggressive,
Graham is gonna be very hesitant about handing this over to her.
as Eileen wouldn't be getting that close, because as the party is growling, Tarracona is going to, as she's basically going to enter his threat range, is going to basically say, "Get back."
It's going to summon.
Oh no, so I'd want her back 10 feet. So if she chooses to walk forward, Tarracona will take the AO for subdual damage just to stop her. Like Tarracona is saying here, no, is 10 feet to the left. Because don't forget,
Graham will just be like, tell me what to do.
Yeah, Tarracona's like, get back.
Not you. You are like a small glass of water, and that is a river. The river does not mean to consume the glass of water. It simply does.
I don't know if I don't think we can trust you with it. So either it's one of us, or I'm going to have to, or I'll take the risk.
Very well. Who wants to die?
I volunteer as tribute.
You then.
Wait, what? No.
He already killed people at the restaurant. Or she.
Not Greta did that. I just came to keep an eye on her to make sure she didn't die. Also, I'm not a valid option. Not part of your group.
Aracona is willing to take the hit for the party. That's what he was built for. So if someone needs to do something dangerous,
Eileen will nod towards him and say, "Well then."
So wait, hold on. What's going on? Why are they killing someone?
Well, Eileen is saying that that she could handle it. Graham doesn't trust her, so she's saying if someone else does this, they're gonna die.
Graham is like, fine, but I'm not letting you. You're not getting out of my arm's reach.
You may hold.
What are we talking about?
The white orb is about to summon something.
Oh.
Graham will very reluctantly be like, okay. Because he's not willing to sacrifice one of his party members for.
If Graham says yes, she can approach, then yes, Tarracona will let her through.
Wait, why would it be fine for you to touch the orb?
I'm a planeswalker. We can handle a lot of madness.
Wait,
well, we have a planeswalker.
Nim.
He is unexperienced.
No time like the presence.
Exactly.
Nim will go and grab the orb.
Oh no.
Okay.
Let us ponder the orb.
Well, all right.
Like
I'll ask the age-old question. Are you sure?
Graham feels like he'd rather trust the
robot lady.
Yeah.
Ray seems very open to the idea of Nim trying it.
Let's just go Cray wants Nim out of his house.
I, as a player, am very curious. Nim probably would not. He is more focused on. He doesn't care about the other two. It's just the wolf that he is not happy about being here.
Right.
So Nim would not do it.
Go for the eyes, boo.
I was about to ask, do you think you could make a DC 25 intelligence saving throw?
Actually, maybe.
It is looking at your character sheet, it is within the realm of possibility. However, if you don't,
there will be consequences.
Graham will just be like, "All right, let's do this," but I'm sure you understand why I can't.
We have influence.
Yeah, is the influence sounds not playing?
They are no longer being fed through Discord because of reasons.
Okay.
Sadness. I like hearing them.
Oh.
Well, now that is Nim's choice. If he would do it, he would do it.
Yeah, normally those things go towards the player when they get on whether they make a choice. I will roll high or low. We're gonna say high. Okay.
Nope.
Oh wait, no. I was thinking a D20. No, that's 100. So no, Nim will not grab it.
Okay, fair enough. Eileen will reach forward and take the orb. And
Curious.
Graham isn't
okay,
gonna,
good
like,
thing I did not
completely let go of it either. He's just like, you understand why I can't trust you.
she's going to insist that if he holds anything, just hold the bag.
He'll do that.
And she's going to reach in, and the gears behind her head are going to start spinning very, very fast as she will remove the orb from the bag, and the sky will begin to part once more before she rapidly twists her hands, and there is an explosion from the clouds.
With the cogs spinning really, really quick, I just want to drop a wrench in it just to see what happens.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I mean,
It would be hilarious, but yes, as a player, I have no reason. As a character, I have no reason to. As a player, I just want to ruin things.
Jaffer showing his chaos side.
and white feathers start to rain down in place of the confetti.
Oh, that's how he was going to summon the Exalted Angel.
What he was talking about. So
Hmm.
that's
Yeah.
what he's talking about.
And she will drop it.
Interesting. This implies that one of these mana orbs is worth much more than a single mana.
One of these mana orbs is, in fact, an infinite source of mana.
Oh!
Excuse me.
Oh! Any of these are dangerous! Any of these are dangerous! None
That's
of
why
these are good!
That's why we've been trying to stop the Seekers from getting them. Graham will look at her and be like, "Why are you helping us?"
Well, while we may want to shake the city up, we want a city to be left.
Attacked? Or rather, not damaged like the Seekers want? Because that will definitely.
We believe the Seekers will leave it in ashes.
That will definitely happen if the Nephilim are unleashed. If whenever we talk about those stuff, everybody just is silent. Whenever they actually know what they are, I can only imagine what terrifying things they are supposed to be.
Indeed. Therefore, we would ask that you break that orb. While it cannot truly be destroyed, it can be separated into the pieces again.
A good idea.
To be fair, that's probably what we wanted to do in the first place. We wanted. If you can do it, of course.
It is within the realm of my abilities. And
Graham will do it even if hesitantly.
And she will reach into the bag again and trace her finger along the end of it before prodding, pulling, and twisting until one piece falls off and another, and she will continue until there are 12 fragments again. And there it is.
I'm gonna take one of the fragments.
Nope. Not barehanded.
Graham is going to make sure that they're all there, and then he's going to sigh and be like, and hand over the thought gear that he had. He's like, I feel like this would be at least a reasonable exchange for what you've done to help us.
Well, we weren't really looking forward to facing whatever was going to descend, but we were prepared
An exalted angel, if Felix is to be believed.
Considering the feathers that we're about to drop,
unpleasant.
Considering the feathers that we're about to drop from the heaven, I'm actually not doubting his words. That is terrifying. I've only heard passing words of the Exalted Angels.
She will take the gear and look it over. Oh, from a set of a single. Where is the other one?
The other one?
Step over here and
no.
He's going to offer back the other gear.
She'll take it, but she'll say, I was more referring to the body.
Oh, that body is at the moment unconscious on a place I will not say, but it's possible we could bring it to you if that's what you want.
Well, the gear is the most important part. The body is negotiable. Still, we are here now, and I believe you were wanting questions.
Yes, I
Look-
have many questions.
You know, we should probably leave those questions for the next session because we've been 2 hours over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I will say, you played this very smartly. You have prevented the descent of a, and I will just say it like it is. It was a reskinned Solar.
Oh my.
Solar is in from
Solar-
Exalted, or
Yeah. A solar
From,
exalted. Interesting. Yeah, we would have definitely died.
yeah, instantly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who Solar is. Could somebody explain it to me?
Oh, in Exalted, there's a type of race of people called Solars.
Mhm.
That's the race of people there. Well, it's
Well, not race.
technically not even
but-
a race. It's a type of exaltation,
Oh,
which
no, no,
basically
no.
makes them a miniature superhero and or god.
No, I meant the solar creature, large celestial lawful good.
Ah,
Oh, so
Uh,
weaker than a solar exalted. Got it.
yes,
Yes.
much weaker.
With a challenge rating of 21.
It still would
yeah.
have been enough to just murder the shit out of us.
Yeah.
And
For
they-
reference, a solar exalted in this game is probably going to be a CR50
Yeah, no.
at
This
the very least.
this was Felix getting ready to flex the power of the white orb without having any control over it.
Good job, dipshit.
So Graham was correct. He's an idiot.
Yes. He
Ooh.
is way thinking he's hotter shit than he has any right to be.
No, I knew that whenever my minimum damage punch nearly killed the man.
Yes.
I was just like, oh my god, what are you, a level 1?
Level 3, but yes.
Nim is going to sniff curiously at the bag of the pieces.
Oh, that's potent. Oh, that burns. That does not smell like food.
But
Actually, it smells like you're not sure what that smells like. It smells
Does it smell like a plane?
Burnt hair.
like it smells like a taste, like when you flick soap.
Mm.
Interesting.
So it smells good.
No, it
Graham is
smells like you licked soap. It gives you that
Oh.
same sensation, but your nose.
Graham is gonna be like, oh, I got such a long day ahead of me returning these pieces.
And they're going to turn around as there's a lot of casualties, but there are few peacekeepers and some Boros approaching. And they've got their eyes on those three.
Enemy is gonna tell the Boros to leave them be. They were neutral.
Graham isn't gonna tell them necessarily to stop, but he's not gonna try to stop them either.
Frey will also lift a hand to the peacekeepers and tell them to let him go. They just saved the city.
Yeah. Enemy will tell the Boros to leave them be since they actually just helped us
Graham
bigly.
is still debating whether it's okay to like let these people go. He's just gonna be like, "What's your goal?"
So
Well,
Nim is going to try and disappear one of the mana gem things into his satchel.
They're in a bag of holding. Graham isn't gonna let you snatch a piece.
I try to pickpocket it off Graham.
You'd have to, yeah, you have to pickpocket it from Graham if you want to take it.
Graham, what's your natural
He's
perception?
not about to let the wolf who knows nothing about Ravnica have one of these things.
Graham, what's your natural perception?
14, I believe.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, shit.
Now, Nim, I have some very important questions to ask you.
The reason Nim is doing this is he did hear the comment about planeswalkers being able to handle this stuff and him not having enough experience and knowing enough. And so he wants to take one to study and figure out how this planeswalker thing everybody keeps talking about works.
I mean, you could ask Graham about that, but I still don't think he would let you do that, actually.
So how are you taking one of these?
Literally just disappearing it into his saddle pack.
Alright. Now, the saddle pack.
It is like it's basically... the saddle pack is basically a smaller, slightly modified bag of holding.
Yes. And you basically reach out with your mind and grab things, yes?
Kind of basically, yeah.
Great.
I always thought it was more of basically like a mage hand thing, but it was just a really quick like snatch and grab kind of thing.
Kind of more like a mage hand. In fact, he does have mage hand, so he could use that. In fact, that would probably be the better option. So.
Well, I will need that intelligence saving throw.
Oh no.
At least it's only a shard, so here's hoping.
Don't.
Rain catches fire.
Hey, your eyes go blank for a moment. The world is gone, and you are holding something very warm. Yes, you want this. Wait a minute. No, not this one.
You know,
you want a green one. Where's the green one?
Now that I think about it, this should have the exact same DC as any other piece, because all pieces together create an infinite amount of mana, which would also mean all pieces divided make an infinite amount of mana.
Not quite.
That's how math works.
Well, that's how math works,
they resonate with one another.
Since when does magic rely on anything to do with science? Including math.
Actually a lot. Specifically with math, actually a lot.
Actually a lot.
I mean, you realize
everything in D&D relies on math.
Well, I mean, you realize in a Magic the Gathering you can make a Turing machine.
A what machine?
A Turing machine.
But basically, think of it this way: it might never run out of mana, but it doesn't have the pressure of the orb. It's like, okay, it as an orb is a river. It as a shard is like a faucet.
Oh, so you have the tap sink versus the firefighter hose.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's an infinite amount of mana, you just can't access it all at once.
You can stick your head under a sink and drink water. Stick your head in front of a firefighter hose to drink water.
You'll get water, all right.
It's not about how much mana it's making. It's about like how much you can actually like use at a time. Like its cap is way lower.
But yeah, in Magic the Gathering, you can make a Turing machine, which is basically like a calculator.
Either way,
using the cards.
Nim's goal here is not to gather more power. It is simply curiosity of all this power stuff that people keep saying he has as a planeswalker.
Feels very, very natural, though. Until Tanya puts her hand on your head and say, "Now what you got there, friend?"
For the record, Silver did not take his eyes off of Tanya. And as soon as Tanya came up, Silver would have bit at her.
Go ahead.
This may be a bad idea, but he is protective, and they still consider Tanya as enemy. Both Nim and Silver because of the restaurant.
Graham is just gonna kind of sigh and be like, "Well, man, it seems like it'd be such a convenient thing to be a skilled planeswalker."
Well, I don't do it on my own. However, that hits.
You know,
Now-
Toshime does bring up a good point. If you have a
Yeah.
battery with infinite power and you take it apart, the pieces don't have infinite power.
Yeah.
Of course.
That's
Well,
kind
how
of
does
what
that battery
this.
get infinite power?
That's kind of what this is. It's got infinite power, and you take it apart. It doesn't mean that it all has infinite power.
Well, how does that battery get infinite power, though? I don't think I know any battery that can actually
Magic.
hold infinite power.
Moriarty, it's a hypothetical.
I know it's a hypothetical, but this is now the question of when applied to the situation that we're in, how does it work?
Tanya's going to Dex Silver. Tanya's going to Dex.
Oh, and she's got a nasty punch.
Okay, so she's making a melee attack against someone within 5 feet of me?
Yes.
Well, after she's
You
after
would have
she
seen
got
Silver
bit,
bite her for like seemingly no reason. So
Alright. So,
really up to your discretion of, do you really want to start shit with this because Silver bit her?
I'm going to take my bonus action to do an action before she has the ability to...
Silver?
Almost got a really high roll.
I mean, make your case. It will change the DC.
Terracona was actually going to ask her out. Maybe out to a restaurant for dinner?
Aww.
I mean,
What a charm.
that would make her pause. It's like, I'm getting asked out after we literally murdered and stopped an Angels. I mean, I guess I ain't got plans.
So, tonight?
Sure, why not?
And combat stopped.
Crisis are
Play
bad.
the Final Fantasy victory music right there.
Moriarty's Cray's just gonna lead into Eileen and be like, "You guys just try to keep it down for like a little bit at least, just as a favor."
She's just gonna shrug and says, "Hey, tis not my call."
Graham wants to know what their purpose is, if like what they're actually trying to accomplish.
They're revolutionaries.
Well, for starters, we would want to demonstrate the worth of Guildless to the guilds, and perhaps get a little bit more equal treatment, or perhaps a bit more support, or at least less discrimination.
So you don't have guilds?
We left guilds.
Nice.
We were in them very, very recently, and have come to accept that while we may be up there, the amount of change we can make is actually quite small.
Well, it doesn't help your case when you go into random restaurants and kill the innocent people working there.
That, well, not all of us are aligned. We're the ensemble because we were the people in the Seekers that are deciding to call a land on his bullshit.
Though to his point, if you're representing your cause, whatever it will be, and if people know you as murderers around town, that's really not going to help your case, regardless of if you're in a guild or not.
The way I see it, if you are a group and you let one of your friends murder people, you're just as complacent as they are. Just as guilty.
He really does have
logic?
a point. No, that's basic politics. If you have any murderers associated with you and your cause is going to look like rebels, assassins, bandits. People will associate
terrorists.
you as more as quite honestly, yes. And I am saying this as a political advisor, quite truthfully. If you have someone within your ranks who just goes around killing willy-nilly, you need to do something about that before you get too public. Otherwise, people will start to think whatever they want. And trust me, people scare easily.
No, the thing is, that's what our cause, air quotes, is what the Seekers were supposedly about. And then we discovered that the intentions were otherwise. So we found each other, made our little ensemble, and we're planning to, for starters, separate ourselves and then rip their group apart. However,
part of Graham is
we're
like
smaller in numbers, and we didn't really have too much luxury about being picky with whom wanted to tear a new one.
Nobody was tearing a new one. You just wandered into my place of work.
She wanted to celebrate.
By killing people?
By eating a lot. And she doesn't like it when people don't let her.
Then you make sure that she doesn't do it again. Discipline. Remove her.
You get strong and maybe you can replace her.
I don't want to be a part of your group if you're a bunch of murderers.
Good God.
You see the point. And trust me, you may think this is simple gruel logic, but the common man is just as dumb, if not dumber.
This one right here sat there and just let her do it.
Well, like I said, I don't really have the luxury of being too picky with a strong friend who I may need in the future.
I suppose I can understand that. But
so which one was the one that was killing a bunch of people? Was it Tanya, or was it the other one that's just standing
It's the one,
quietly?
Greta.
It's the one that's not here, that's taking care of the Red Coast transport, apparently.
To be fair, Nim does not know who actually did it, just that it was, as far as Nim's concerned, it was both Tanya and Greta.
Yeah.
Tanya can absolutely, I mean, who's going to go up and, well, okay, Greta probably would, but Tanya, most people would not go up and say, oh yeah, I totally murdered these people. So...
I mean, Greta said it to your face.
Yes, that's why I said Greta probably would,
And
but
she
most
was eating
people
them
would
in
not.
front of you.
That's horrible.
Yeah, part of Graham is like, maybe I should go undercover with these crazy goddamn assholes. They did basically offer me a spot. But then he's also like, they're also crazy assholes. It seems. But part of him is considering, like, if I go with them, I can maybe get some information, and information sounds lovely right now.
Anything else?
And he does kind of get the wanting to wanting respect, and wanting to belong.
Nim
Yeah,
can
and-
understand that
in a
too,
better
but
way.
there's different ways to do it, and
Oh, yeah,
the
no,
way
he
that he has seen
definitely
this
agreed.
group do is murder, and that is the
Yeah.
wrong way.
Yeah.
Although they did just save the city too, so
Yeah.
That's the only
it's-
reason he's not going for Tanya's throat, even if it would kill him.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's just Greta that's the one that's the bad apple in this group. At least the one that's the baddest.
But Nim still holds Tanya responsible for not stopping Greta.
Yeah, that makes sense.
To be fair, Eileen did summon a lot of things at the meeting too.
Oh yeah, Eileen is responsible for Cord dying.
You turned a perfectly good adventurer into a sissy bitch. How dare you?
Records show
I
that
mean, Graham will just be like,
records show
I mean,
that
to be
before
fair,
before I faded completely, you were hightailing it at maximum speed. I stayed in the room and took my lumps. What did you do?
Who's talking to me?
Yeah.
Graham will be
Eileen.
like, why did you guys do it like that? Like, there had to have been better ways.
Well, during that confusion, the ones that the fatalities caused were all seekers.
So you're saying that our friend was a seeker?
He was unintended.
What? Why did you summon them? We were the only ones there, and you summoned them on us.
No, there were a lot of other recruits, so to say. I did not expect an escape route to be provided for them when the turtle came through the door.
Wait, you mean the other people that were in the room with us were secret recruits?
Yes.
Oh dang.
What? How did that happen?
To be fair, they're kind of an underground sort of organization.
Yeah, but like the entire room, like
Not,
it sounds
not
like
the entire room. Specific ones. I was going to single them out, but then you knocked me unconscious, and I didn't have control of them anymore.
I see.
I mean, you can't summon demons and expect someone to not react to that whenever you do it out of nowhere.
Yeah,
well,
we could have.
This was the room of recruits. I was expecting you all to be terrified and probably attempt to run away.
I guess you don't know. I guess you don't know me very well.
No, I do not.
To be fair, I suppose Cray had the right idea in that regard, but sadly, our escape route got caught up before we could attempt an escape. We had to do it immediately, and we didn't.
There was no way I could have.
Yeah, there was no way out, and I wasn't going to leave him behind.
So what were you going to do with me if I hadn't knocked you unconscious?
Likely knock you unconscious and work my way through the crowd, identifying the ones that I knew were from the Seekers, terminate them, and be on my way.
To be fair, we could have guessed your intentions from that. We
Well,
just we just
I was knocked out very swiftly. Then again, things did go very askew once Zevran's face was smashed into a table.
wait.
Is
Who?
he with you or them?
He is the coordinator of our little ensemble.
He was the one that introduced them.
Yes, he is the one that introduced us to each other. Therefore, and thusly, he is our default leader, and
What's
has
his name
most
again?
say in our group. Zevran.
Zep.
He was the one. He was the one that killed Graham's guild representative.
Well, he needed to get close to that, and she will gesture to Felix. And I believe at this moment he is emptying the rest of his bank account.
Hmm.
Are you all going into hiding as well, then?
Well, sort of. It's hard to find one person in a city.
Fair enough.
I would
Well-
like to talk about this more later, preferably in a more relaxed setting than a battlefield filled with death.
And confetti.
Yes.
What
Death
if you...
and confetti. Like the worst party ever.
There is a lot of confetti.
How about a formal invitation to, say, dinner? In a few days.
Tanya will just look at Terracona like, am I getting double booked? What the hell?
Just a good time to sit down, eat something, calm things down. It's been a rough day for everyone. Let everyone catch their breath, and we can all discuss this in a very civilized manner later. Does that sound good for everyone?
Sounds good to me.
Acceptable.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess.
As long as you don't bring the murderer.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of against that too. If she was eating people,
Or if
So
he had,
just us
or,
three, maybe.
or if he has to
Preferably,
come,
remove
he
her
has
from
to
your
co-
group.
or if he has to
depending
come,
on
then
if
muscle
your
her.
leader is a sane person, I wouldn't mind him being there.
Indeed. Perhaps we could even work out some arrangements.
We'll ask.
I mean, if what you say is true, even if your methods are questionable, it is a noble cause.
If you start doing things in a less
Radical.
Terroristic?
Well,
did
we
you-
didn't do anything to the Senate.
Life endangering?
Your leader also killed one of my guild representatives. That's kind of an issue.
Conspicuous?
In a room filled with high-level druids.
My point being is that if you guys want to actually like find a place in this city, you can't be harming the guilds. You have to find a way to work beside them, and helping us deal with the Seekers will probably be the way to get that respect that you want and actually have a place. It's definitely not through whatever the hell you guys have been doing.
If you do something like rebrand yourselves, maybe have another face to your group, it is potential that if they don't think that you are the ensemble is involved with it at all, there could be even potential to gain a foothold with the Azorius Parliament.
Jeff, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Again, you'd need to completely rebrand, reface, and all of that, but there could be a political side to things if you actually didn't just want to blow things up.
Not all of us. There are, well, perhaps after the land is dealt with, we can properly pursue our own interests. There are
After
those
who's
like
dealt with?
Greta, Alant,
Who's that?
leader of the Seekers.
Ah. So really, at this point, you're simply propagating a gang war rather than actual change for the guildless.
We think this is a higher priority.
I suppose that's fair.
We did just put a wrench in their plans, but by what is the word?
Graham is
By separating it.
thinking so much right now.
Well, we did put a wrench in the plans by separating the white man at this point, so that at least that's one good thing. But it doesn't mean that they won't try again. After all, I'm pretty sure they're still trying to get a hold of the other pieces as we speak.
Do you know which Nephilim they're trying to summon? Clearly, given some of the strength that you guys have, one of you must have been at a strong enough and high enough rank among the Seekers to have, one, figured out that they're trying to summon a Nephilim, and two, which one they're trying to summon.
Well, at this point, it's a moot point. Now that we've secured some of the white mana, and we have the black mana secured as well, they can't summon any of them.
The problem is that we don't know for how long these things will be secured. The temples were very heavily guarded, like insanely guarded, and they still breached them. The guilds will have a hard time maintaining control over these.
That's true. Which is why we may need to look to other sources to secure them. That could be talked over later.
Possibly, but also knowing which Nephilim they're trying to summon would also drastically narrow down like who needs to like work on increasing their defenses and things like that. This is very important knowledge to have.
When it comes down to it, truthfully, only any two need to be perfectly secured. If any two are secured, as stated before, honestly, because these are infinite mana sources, anyone getting a hold of any of them is an incredibly bad thing. We don't want that to happen. But that being said, to prevent specifically the Nephilim, any two not being fulfilled should do the trick.
We know white has to clearly be one of them, and the Boros, the Azurius, and the Selesnya, I think, will work well enough together that they can probably create a united front to defend the mana pieces.
I mean,
now we need to see if there's any other if we can find a second mana that we can be like, yes, maybe these guilds would work together enough that they can defend this.
Yeah, I mean, after we were made aware of that the white pieces were missing in the first place, Commander Gukasa went ahead and secured the red pieces from the Boros themselves. So I'm pretty sure now that we're aware of the danger, we will be able to secure it better.
But it might take the guilds working together to secure them, which is why I still want to know which Nephilim they're going after, so that way we can assure that, because we need to make sure that at least two of the manas are from the Nephilim that they're trying to summon.
That is true, but honestly, how much do we know about the Nephilim that they would want to summon in a specific one? If they just want chaos over Ravnica, wouldn't just summoning any of them be enough?
I thought about that, but as their emblem is 4 circles, I think they're trying to summon a specific Nephilim. Because if it was any Nephilim, I think that would have been 5.
I suppose you have a point.
Either way, as stated, with any 2 mana out of the equation, there is no chance for them to summon any of them, regardless of which one they want.
Let us pick a time and place to reconvene, then.
Agreed. In the meantime, we definitely need to make sure that we get these white mana pieces secured one way or another.
Graham will look
Do
at
you believe
Elvin like,
yourself confident? If you
Like,
believe
look-
yourself competent enough, we will leave them with you.
we're gonna return them to the at least the three guilds that I know are responsible enough to and work together well enough.
I should state, regardless of how we decide to change the security, assuming we want to change it at all, every guild should at least receive one piece back for sake of solidarity and unity, so to speak.
I mean, that's how it was.
Please don't make me go back and deal with my family.
No,
I can take care of that. I'm a bureaucrat.
Of course. I saw how shaken you were when whoever that was from your family saw you. I could see the terror through your armor. I know you don't want to see them again.
Yeah, they're kind of assassins would be a nice word for it if assassins ripped souls from bodies.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure that is what assassins do. They just do it more literally. Well, why?
Let's just say there was a reason I left, because not everyone they killed was necessarily deserving of that fate.
And you couldn't stomach doing it yourself, I imagine.
Yeah, especially whenever sometimes it was our own guild people.
I see.
Which
Well,
is why I joined the Selesnya, because I wanted to be able to, trust the people who I was fighting alongside. It'll kind of give Cray a sideways glare.
But
As he remembers the time Cray just fucking bolted. Just like, fuck you, allies and friends, goodbye.
to be fair, Crane Crane's attention was more towards his own guild at the moment.
Yeah, but Graham was like starting to like accept, like, I'm starting to feel like these people are like actually my friends, and then he just went off and did that, and Graham's just like,
yeah, I understand how
oh.
you're feeling. I understand how you're feeling. Well, since we decided to go out for dinner, all of us together, maybe we should go to a restaurant somewhere in the Transgear Promenade. Like a week from now.
Everyone suddenly looks towards Nim.
Like a week from now.
Yes,
I do not want to let these murderers back into my restaurant.
Is it really your restaurant, Nim?
I am sure my boss will agree.
Well, to be
Somewhere else then.
Maybe we do it at Cray's house.
That's not a good idea.
That was not in character.
Yeah. Well, there's plenty of restaurants to pick from. We just need to decide on one right now before we split.
I'm not really the type to go out too much, and Eileen doesn't even eat. Lena, you know a place? Well, I suppose there was a nice... It's not particularly popular, I checked, but it has some recipes that I like.
What is it called?
As long as it's not the flesh of the living or something like that, I'd say just fuck it, let's go.
Well, don't mind the name, Life Cry.
Life's Cry?
I don't know why it's named that. The owner won't tell me. He just said it was a hand-me-down restaurant. And the names.
I can only imagine.
Name came with the restaurant.
I can only imagine maybe somebody from the Golgari founded that restaurant or something of the sort. Sounds like a name. Sounds like a name for them.
It might be.
Well, so if it's not that popular, honestly, it does sound like the perfect place for us to meet. What do you guys think?
Putting that down there for future reference for everyone else.
Sorry, what was the question?
Are we all okay meeting in a restaurant called Life's Cry?
Graham,
Is that
doesn't
Nim's
care.
restaurant?
No.
Then no. I want to go to Nim's restaurant.
But Nim doesn't want to.
I haven't gotten to eat there yet, though.
But Nim doesn't want to let those people in.
You'll have to convince
suppose I
Nim.
can let you, but if you bring Greta, or if anybody gets hurt, I am going to be very unhappy.
Oh yes, and you will lose all our support. I can guarantee that.
Well, not only that, but you don't want to piss off the one that makes your food.
This is true.
Oh,
Some
I knew
notes?
some of those dishes had a lot of interesting spices in them, but you're gonna need a little bit more something because Greta was wolfing that down.
I didn't
Pun
even
fully
really
intended.
try there.
Gray just kind of like turns around. Hey, Morath!
Did
On it.
did
you
Nim
fucking
actually try to
dare.
poison someone?
No, he
he
thought
did.
about it. He thought about it.
Yeah, he just thought about it.
He's like,
Uh-huh.
yeah, I want to poison this person, but the sanctity of food is too great."
Exactly. It was literally the sanctity of food that
Yes.
stopped him.
I'll make you have character development one way or another, Nim. Oh my
What? How have I not had character development yet?
Nim has had a significant amount.
He has.
Usually because of trauma inflicted by the team.
He's
Did you?
And almost dying.
Let's just put it this way. When he first started this campaign, that giant over there would have been getting cut up into little bite-sized pieces.
Now he has
Yes.
standards.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised it's still not getting cut up into bite-sized pieces.
No, he
But I
has
think Nim has
understood
learned that people don't want anything.
Yeah, they don't want things that were sentient.
Yeah.
Anyways,
It is
did you
highly
have...
frowned upon
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Unless you're cooking for Golgari.
Yes. All right. Okay. Now I believe we'll just make this the official wrap up.
Yes.
We have. People need to sleep. People.
But
Yeah.
but Nim hasn't cooked for the party yet.
You're going out to eat later.
Yeah,
Okay,
we'll-
fine.
You've made
There'll be a
meal
whole
plans.
episode where you cook for a bunch of people.
Yeah. Well, double meal just to make up for it.
All right.
Also, the Paralog.
Yes.
In Paralog, we're going to have Terracona doing a date. That's going to be fun.
Oh,
Actually-
yeah.
yeah, actually, before we wrap it up, Elmi is going to ask. Well, now that we have the plans, I do have one more question.
Yeah,
Who
what up?
is the centaur right in the middle of us?
Who are you?
Yeah, we also need to take care of loot, splitting up loot and stuff.
Oh yeah, don't tell me they didn't have money. This was a whole convoy. We're raiding this.
Yeah, no. Graham
Yeah,
will point.
no.
Graham will point to the cart with the safes and be like, "That has safes. This cart here has the warded chests, which I have no goddamn clue what's in them, but whatever it is, I bet it's great."
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
this
don't
better
worry
be-
about it. This is gonna be something because also you stopped a fucking solar.
I don't. Well, we didn't really. I wouldn't really call what we did
You
stopping it.
prevented it from being summoned in the
I think
fight.
that's still a less. Still think that's less. That's a lesser accolade than.
I mean, stopping the calamity before it starts, it's a pretty darn good thing. Like fighting it back is.
Oh no, definitely. But also, there's no way we're keeping. There's no way the guilds are gonna let us keep all this loot for ourselves either.
Of course not. But we're still gonna get a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So-
Even I mean, I mean, some some of it might go missing. Who knows?
Do we
Craig,
get a level?
are you
There
sure
were- there
you're not a
were-
thief and you're
Listen,
actually a
listen.
librarian?
When it comes to the Orzhov, I am a thief. When it comes to the Orzhov, this is dirty money already, probably blood money. Whoever it goes to is better
You know
than
what?
this guy.
You're right. Graham approves of this as long as you share with him.
Oh yeah, by all means, split up amongst the party. Y'all were great. Great infiltration job, by the way, Graham. Like as much as we give each other, like this is Cray talking. He's actually giving you praise.
Like,
Good
thanks.
infiltration job, Cray, Elman, Morath. Actually impressed.
Also,
Alright.
good job on getting us the info.
He gives a single nod and smiles a bit. Team bonding.
Alright.
Okay, so yeah, we're done then, or
Yes.
Yeah.
oh wait, no, Jaffer and introductions.
Ah,
Centaur dude.
Yeah. Right before.
So-
Right.
The name is Tarakona. I've been selected by the Slesnian Conclave to assist.
Assist.
Was it just for this job, or are you assisting?
He's kind of like, you know what? He could probably help our group with our missions. Is what essentially was decided.
Well,
All right,
great.
well, help yourself to a share. You've earned it.
Well, great. If you're here to assist, then I'll see you bright and early tomorrow at 8.
Oh,
Over
actually,
at the
yes.
restaurant. You can.
No. Why don't we take him back to the house and you can show him some cooking there? You haven't seen the pillows yet. Everyone's seen my house for some reason at this point. I don't really know why we made that a point of contact, but I suppose if you're doing this, you might as well come over, enjoy some pillows. I think a new shipment has come in ever since that corn snake decided to steal them all.
Look at how he's talking about corn.
Corn loves you, man. You could at least be a little nicer.
But he did steal all of my pillows.
That is
He
true.
was- the man experienced death.
He got in there so much you
He
could.
got
Oh
better.
yeah, the tree too.
He got there so many pillows that you could actually see Cray's floors from below. That was
know,
the
right?
scariest part.
He filled an entire room like wall to wall, floor to ceiling with pillows.
Do you know how much effort that actually takes for Cray's house? Cray doesn't have like a tiny like one flat house, you know? Like it takes actual effort and commitment.
Well, welcome aboard, Terracotta. I'm happy to have you here.
It's a pleasure to be here.
It was very nice to have you here to help protect the party.
Speaking of that, do we gain a level?
Didn't we just gain one?
We did. We literally just gained one after the Senate thing. I don't think we're gonna get another level.
I mean that's up to you know.
Yeah, that's up to you, but
You have made progress, but you're not there just yet because you.
I was about to say this fight did not feel like a we leveled up fight.
Yeah,
Terracotta
we've
just
got a
wants it
bit
because he
before
almost
we
died.
can level up. Because like leveling up from 1 to 4 is fast, but then it starts to slow down quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
it becomes a crawl.
I'm pretty sure level 7 is like the first actual like raise in XP and difficulty to like start leveling up.
There's mostly because once I reach 7, that's when I increase my reach to 15 feet.
Nice.
So, anyways, thank you all so much for joining us for Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. I will be back tomorrow / later today with more streaming, depending on your time zone. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those things there at the website as well as down in the description below. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I seriously cannot do it without your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing it around. Toshime, thank you so much for those biddies, as always. But for now, I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Thank you for coming, everyone.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Jeez.